All right, how are we doing? Everything good? Everything working? Make sure that's the case. How we doing, guys? VOD review time, huh? All right. We're looking at this screen first because I need to stroke my own ego. It's very important. It's a part of my daily routine actually to look at this screen. But we are VOD reviewing Charlotte Day 1. Of course. I'm actually kind of curious about the European leaderboards. I haven't looked at these in a while. Lower half of 22's fluctuating. Top half's mostly the same. I'm ranked 8 right now. Pretty good spot to be for Honolulu. Still 2 more ICs left, so nothing safe, of course, but definitely in a good spot. But enough about me. That's not what we're here for. I'm just going to cut to the chase because you guys have already been waiting for like 5 minutes in here, huh? So let me find who's players to watch. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Aiden Kuss, Guy Bennett, and Isaiah Bradner. Isaiah is, of course, hot off of his win after after beating up. Oh, God, who's drilling? Who's drilling? I really hope you guys can hear that. Someone's drilling. God damn it. Okay. Anyway, yeah, Isaiah, fresh off his win, of course. At the money match with Jake Gerhardt. So of course, definitely a player to keep an eye on. I think he did pretty well as well. Aiden, I think, is the reigning Charlotte regional champion, if I'm not mistaken. And then I don't actually think I know who Guy is. Might be a Charlotte local who's like really good. I know I've heard the name before, but I just can't like link any accomplishments to it. But I've definitely heard the name. Looking at this, Jeremy is on the Palkia hype train, the Radzard hype train. I love to see it. Roaring Moon on Kyle's, and got some Golden Go, got some Claws. So the casters are, they're doing what they do, right? Being silly. Quick meta breakdown opinions while we're here. We're just gonna get all this stuff out of the way, and then we'll get into some games. But I do think this is worth talking about. Who gaslit 205 players into playing Roaring Moon? Who's responsible for this? Who did this? Like who let this happen? Right? Like who let this happen? Who convinced 205 players playing Roaring Moon? I know the answer is Ross Kaufman, right? Okay, I think his list is good too, but like Roaring Moon should barely be in the top 6, let alone the 4th most played deck. That's just completely unreasonable to me. Obviously, Zard, Tina, Miraidon being top 3 is pretty expected. I'm really surprised though that Tina didn't overtake Zard in popularity, but I guess Tina's complexity probably made less experienced players kind of sway away from it, right? Zard's obviously a pretty simple deck to pilot, so we got Mew and Guardy. People keep talking about like, oh guys, Guardy is the play, Guardy is good at this and this and this, but it keeps falling off, and that's because Guardy's bad. You will hear me say this a lot. I am like #1 Guardy hater in this format, and that will not change. The deck is, I think, ranked 6 popularity-wise is pretty fair for Gardevoir. That's about where I expect it to be. Mew, I think, is probably the de facto number 4 right now. I think Lost Box should be in here, obviously, because Lost Box kind of does well in like most of these decks, just naturally, depending on the variant. But yeah, that's besides the point. So music's gonna go off now. That's the wrong button I clicked. There we go. I still need you guys to hear the screen. Well, I don't need to, but anyway. All right, we're going to get into the game. It's going to be round 4 first. It's going to be Miraidon versus Serperior. This was community choice. We're going to turn that off, and then, well, I guess we can go 1080p. And then go, let's do 1.5, should be fine. All right, so first and foremost, this matchup. I would consider it Miraidon favored, but obviously I kind of don't know that much about Serperior. It seems pretty bad into Miraidon, right? Serperior as an attacker kind of doesn't do that much, but we're going to see Vincent going first here. Attaching, okay, a Bravery Charm as well. That's quite interesting. So maybe that's for like some basic attacker in the deck. Obviously, only having 1 basic against Miraidon. It's probably pretty safe with the Bravery Charm in play. You probably want to be giving yourself as many outs to surviving this turn as possible. So that's good heads up play for Vincent, right? Committing to the Bravery Charm on a Pokemon that typically wouldn't be able to use it. I think it's Psychic, Grass, Iono, Boss switch into hand, so nothing really else to do here. But not a terrible hand next turn for Vincent if he does survive. So pretty standard. We're gonna go over to Landon, and he's gonna do some basic Miraidon stuff. I think. Just gonna search out some Pokemon. I'm not sure what variant of Miraidon Landon's going to be playing here. I think I saw a Path in the deck. So probably not Peony. But it's gonna be worth keeping an eye on for sure. What variant this is. Probably just like a basic variant, but it's worth keeping an eye on for an eye out for EXP shares and the like. Other potential giveaways. I'm not eating today yet, so you're gonna have to excuse that. Okay, we're gonna see the beach court, which is good. You can see the escape rope, which is quite interesting. So we're going into the to the Marie Pier. I'm assuming so you have both Miraidon and Raikou as generator outs, but this seems weird because you want to put the Raikou up so you can fleet foot it. But what if instead we didn't grab the Mareep and then we grabbed like another Miraidon and then we grabbed like Mareep and second Raikou if that's in deck. Do we price second Raikou? Let me check. No, we priced Raichu, double generator. Double generator is rough, but not the end of the world by any means. But I believe, yeah, Landon's going to bench this Iron Hands and he's going to go research. So I guess this is like kind of fine for Landon. I would like to see the Raikou in the active, but Landon's probably going to make the call to say, you know, I need to hit an attack this turn, and I want to have the option of attacking for just 2 energies for the Raikou. And he can always end his turn with Fleet Footed, but I think Landon's going to, I believe that's like research into quad energies, a Judge, and some Pokemon. Force Heal Stone has not been used yet, so that's going to be the play for Landon here. Eyeing up the generator. It's going to have to be the generator grab here. Hope you hit energies. Hope you can smack this Arceus. But even if you smack the Arceus, you're not one-shotting. So, but I guess putting pressure down early is going to be pretty important for Landon. But let's see what we hit off the generator. Okay. So just one. That's fine. The Raikou can attack. We're going to confirmation this is EXP share Miraidon. Which is fine. It gives us some more context for certain plays. And I believe we're just going to see the retreat, the fleet-footed, and the attack. I don't really know what else we'd do. Yeah, it's Judge, Flaffy, energies in hand. We're going to see another Miraidon being used here. I guess that's fine. I don't even know what we grab. Might just be a whiff from Landon. I have the Raichu. Yeah, that's fine. This Raichu is going to be a big part of the matchup. 3-0 Arceus. Yep, it'd be like that. Arc Serperior, too. Alright, yeah, Fleet Footed is going to be a research, I believe, which is not a bad grab. It's an option for next turn if you don't want to judge. I'm just going to hit this Arceus. So, Vincent's actually also going to top take a research, but I think for Vincent, all you're doing here is you're just attaching, playing your draw supporter of choice, and hope you find an Arc V-Star. It's going to be the Iono, which, I mean, I don't hate. I do want to see Vincent's hand again. I didn't quite catch it, but I think there's like a boss, there's a research, there's another energy. Landon's hand and like Scream being particularly good, so I'm not sure if I like the Iono too much, but I guess you're conserving resources and you're only drawing one less, so the Iono is probably fine here. We have Ultra Ball, we have energy, not that we need it though. There's another Arc in hand, so Lynn's going to be able to do something, but a lot of energies and not a lot else. We got the Sharon's Care. It's looking pretty rough actually. Obviously Starbirth, you know, is going to get us whatever we need here, so it's not like the end of the world. And it's worth noting that if Landon doesn't like get more energies in play, right, set up another attacker or whatever, then this Raikou is this Raikou knocking stuff out? 120, 140. If Vincent benches another Pokemon, then Raikou does knock out the Arc here. So there's actually an argument to be made for Vincent to not bench another Pokemon here, which actually is correct. Yeah, so it's Slacking V, and I think just Serperior, and I believe it's Giratina as well. I haven't seen any Tina pieces, but there is the Psychic Energies, so I kind of just assumed that to be the case, unless you're also playing Zacian, but Leafeon V exists, so I doubt that's the case. But no, Vincent's just going to commit to setting up this board, which I mean, I guess, let's actually talk about this. I don't think this is like inherently bad for Vincent, right? You're kind of saying, hey, Landon's going to knock me out regardless. Now, we obviously know that Landon has one generator left in his entire deck because he prized 2 when he's down 1. But Vincent doesn't know that, and you just Iono'd Landon into 6 fresh cards. I think the odds of Landon setting up another Miraidon are pretty high, if we're being honest here. Why the hell is it snowing outside? You know what? Never mind. This is a problem for future Christian. But yeah. So obviously hindsight, right? We know the prize cards. We know that not benching stuff for Vincent is good here because Landon probably won't be able to attack. But if you're Vincent and you think there are 3 generators left, then the odds of Landon attacking are actually pretty high, especially with the Flatfiend play as well, or the Mareep, I should say. So, yeah, I mean, I guess Vincent's gonna like go for this and say, I'm gonna hit this, I'm a slacking, something else probably, and then you like finish off the right code with another arc. But it's pretty rough, all things considered. Though you kind of do need Landon to like at least break a little bit, right? I should take smaller bites when streaming. All right. So we're going into Landon's turn here. I believe that's 2 paths I see. Yeah, Ultra Ball Away, double path. You obviously don't want a path here. Path is actually only a good thing for this slacking. So, yeah, pretty okay. Um, we're grabbing the Flaffy. I don't really know what else we grab, so this is fine. This is fine for Landon. I think it's Iono as well then, yeah. So, small hand size for both players. I don't think Landon had any other choice to Iono. I don't think the hand was like Iono slacking. You could, not Iono slacking, Iono Zapdos. So you can like fleet-footed hope you see like research, but playing the Iono is fine. Right, if you take this knockout, which you already have on board, Landon should be ahead regardless. So, yeah, I'm not too concerned. We're going to see a Dynamotor to the Miraidon, an attachment to the Miraidon, getting ready to respond to the slacking, I believe. The slacking 220 or 2... I believe the slacking is 230. I'm not sure. I can't quite tell by the camera, but I'm assuming it's 230 for now. It's going to be the Bidoof going into the active. There's some Jet Energy in hand for Vincent, so this is fine. Bidoof, Serperior hitting the bench. I guess that's okay. Like, you don't really need the Serperior here. Second Bidoof is okay. I'm not sure if we need the Serperior in play, in all honesty. I think you're better off without it. But there's a boss onto the Iron Hands, and this might just be a stall play here. We got a Jet Energy, but if I'm remembering Slacking's ability correctly, then the Slacking can't attack right now. It's going to be a rope off of the Squobit. We are not playing the Jet Energy, which is very interesting. That makes sense for Landon to bench the hands there. So if I'm remembering correctly, I think Landon had both his hands in his opening hand. So if Landon at any point wants to be able to hands, he has to bench one of them. But honestly, Landon probably should never have to hands in this game, right? Obviously, handsing on like Squobit or like a Bidoof or a Barrel is good, but it's a lot of energies that could be used on like probably something better, right? Either Miraidon or a Raichu, right? So yeah, it's weird. I understand why Landon did it, right? Because you want to keep your options open, but Landon is getting punished, so it's probably the wrong play to go for in this situation as Landon. Obviously, this was several turns ago, right? But it's probably the wrong play to ever put down the Iron Hands because this is not a matchup where you want to attack with it, and as we see here, it is just a liability when it doesn't have any energies on it. So, yeah, certainly interesting. we'll see where this goes, but Landon, well, he would have known his opponent was playing Arcpile because his opponent started Arceus. Um, yeah, Vincent started Arc, so that was not even a question. But we're just gonna do this Ultra Ball real quick. Energy and Mareep. So I'm thinking we don't have energy in discard pile, so we just yeah, get rid of energy. We're gonna thin out this Zapdos. This is just thinning, I guess. And then what? Switch. Okay, cool. And what now? Fleet-footed. I'm assuming we're digging for boss. I don't think there is a boss though. And Dynamotor to. This should be the Iron Hands. This is incredibly greedy from Landon. I think Landon has already used at least 2 switching cards. He probably plays around 3 if he's also playing the Beach Court. This seems really greedy to me. Not respecting another boss play. So yeah, we're gonna knock out the Bidoof, which is not exactly high value, and we're playing into Slacking here as well. This is another reason why this Jet Energy probably should have been attached last turn, or like some energy should have been attached last turn to Slacking, because the Slacking can't attack right now. But Vincent is going to top deck an Iono, which is quite good. And then he's going to give up the Raichu for the rope. Why are we roping here as Vincent? Because I can't help but think that Vincent forgot Beach Court was in play, which is understandable, frankly. It doesn't change the fact that it's the wrong play, but I guess, well, actually, you never want to knock out the Raikou with your Slacking, because the Raikou already has damage on it. You would have knocked it out with something else, probably like the Arceus or the Serperior, right? So, yeah, this is fine. Actually, yeah, the rope is fine. Landon's probably not going to give you the Flaffy. Definitely not going to give you the hands, right? If he values himself. So, yeah, the rope is fine here, and you have the Iono as well. Putting Landon to a 3-card hand here. So Vincent draws well here. He could actually just clutch up this game. There's a Path, there's a Barrel, there's a DTE. It's pretty good. We do need another Carlos Energy, preferably. I believe this Slacking can still... Can we stop drilling? Bro! Can we stop? Stop. They can't hear me. I'm just fucking memeing. Okay. It worked, though. Alright, there's the Path. We have Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, Judge in hand. If Vincent's greedy, he can Ultra Ball, and I think that's actually the correct play to go for here. You keep the DTE, you barrel. If you don't have an energy, you attach DTE. If you had an energy, you obviously attach that energy. V-Guard would be insane here. Be quite nice at least. Yeah. It's gonna be a barrel. There's a V-Guard. Nice. Judge for next turn if necessary. Yeah, attaching the V-Guard. And it's just gonna be a knockout here. So, yeah, pretty good spot for Vincent, actually, all things considered. You're kind of looking at Landon's board and going like, okay, what now? Especially, actually, giving that Raichu is probably like a huge misplay here. Because if Landon had given, like, say, the second Miraidon, right? The one with just 1 energy, you still have the Raichu in play. You can just blow up this the Slacking, and now Vincent has no energy. It's on board. He has no attackers, and you probably just win the game as Landon. So giving the Raichu is actually really, really bad there. We're going to see EXP share. We're going to see Lightning Energy. And we're going to see some counting going on. But it's just going to be a swing with the Raikou, which is interesting. I forget what the text on Slacking's attack is, but I think it can attack back-to-back turns, if I'm not mistaken. It should be fine to do so, at least. So, I also just remembered, like, I completely forgot to post I was going live on Twitter. I should probably do that, huh? Can we pause for a second to do that, guys? You guys okay with that? I need to, like, do the thing, you know? Can I do the thing real quick? Pause. Pause. We're gonna do the thing. No, that is not what I need. Could you stop? Thank you. Function. Thank you. 2 seconds. Actually, let's let this play out. We got belts for the arc here. NDTE eyeing up the Judge, but Landon I think is sitting at like a 2-card hand. So Gonna make the call to not play the judge. No, did we play the judge? Wait, what did we play? Oh, we used Squobit. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Squobit's fine here. Okay. All right. Anyway, all right. Now people on Twitter know I'm live. I completely blanked on that. I was wondering where the viewer base was, but that makes sense. Okay. Charlotte is not open decklist. No. Online tournaments are always closed decklist. Not online tournaments. Offline tournaments are always closed decklist. So obviously they don't know each other's 60s. You can make a couple of assumptions about your opponent's deck, right? Obviously, like stuff like if Landon plays down a path, he's probably not playing a peony. Um, if Vincent attaches a Psychic Energy, he's probably playing Giratina. Stuff like that, right? Based off of, you know, things we've seen players play in the past, what the meta looks like, etc. But you can never be 100% sure. So yeah, we're gonna see the boss on this Iron Hands. Is just another stall play from Vincent? Is that the line here? No, we're just gonna knock it out. Okay. Oh, right. So the Iron Hands obviously would knock out the Raikou, and the Iron Hands can just amp the Slack King and take 3 prize cards. Yeah, so getting rid of the Iron Hands, good heads up play from Vincent. And now, I mean, Vincent's like, made this comeback really work. There's an attachment on the arc already. So if he has Path Energy, or not Path Energy, Boss Energy, Vincent will just win here. So yeah, a couple of key mistakes from Landon to get to this point. Namely, I think actually the benching of the Iron Hand on turn 1 ended up being fine. Didn't really get punished for it at any point. But getting the Raichu up off of the escape rope was probably a game-losing mistake, in my opinion, from Landon. Because you did need that Raichu, because if you get rid of the slacking, you win the game. So yeah, Fufu, we're doing good. Yeah, no one expects slacking V. Typically not, no. But I mean, most people don't expect to sit down across from Arc Superior in the first place, right? So it's fair. But yeah, Land's gonna attach this Miraidon, just retreat, and I mean, it's gonna be a hope that Vincent doesn't have it, and Vincent's just gonna be able to show Boss Energy. No reason to go for the motions here. Literally, bro, just show him Boss Energy. Don't need to draw for turn. Attach. Show the boss, bro. Thank you. Show the boss. Okay, yeah. And Landon's ready to scoop. Okay. Yeah, so the giving the Raichu was probably the big key mistake from Landon there. Because I believe he prized the other Raichu. And if you knock it slacking, you win the game, right? So, yeah. We're gonna go into game 2 here. I'm just gonna do this. I believe this is replays. Here we go. Okay, so prize cards. Raichu prized again. DTE. One Superior. Nothing seemingly major on either side, unless there's something I'm missing about the deck lists. But it's going to be Landon going first, starting Iron Hands. Never a great sign from a Miraidon to start hands, but if there's a switch card in hand, we're fine. I'm not sure if there is though. We get a Nest Ball from Miraidon. Then Tandem Muting from Miraidon Raikou. And then... Okay, double Marie. Nice. Okay. So what now? Forest Steelstone is good and a pass. Okay, so we have Boss and what else? Boss, Research, Ultra Ball, Flaffy in Landon's hand. So putting him in a pretty good position to take off next turn. Going into Vincent's turn here. Let me a quick deck check off of the Nest Ball. And going to be a Nest Ball for the Bidoof. Interesting hand here. Double Arc V-Star, Barrel, Serperior, I think. Is that a Serperior or an Arc? That's a I actually cannot tell. That's Superior. Okay, yeah. Ultra Ball again, probably for another Arc. And then I'm assuming we're going to see a Judge or an Iono here for Vincent. I think he got rid of one of them, so... yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I think in this case for Landon, you're completely fine to attach it here. You're not expecting the Arc deck to bring down a vacuum, right? Um, and obviously, like the odds of the Arc deck turn one judging you versus turn one vacuuming you are much higher. So you want to have like a security for that. So the Force System's really good for that. Um, yeah. All right. What are we gonna have here? We're gonna see there's an Energy. There's an Arc V Star. Boss Path is kind of mid, but honestly, you kind of have everything you need here as Vincent. Not too much to complain about. If you get Path, this could be rough, but we don't know for sure what's going to happen here. We're going to see a Switch and a Fleet-Footed. Double Boss Energy Ultra Ball, I believe, is going to be the V-Star. This Forest Hill Stone, what's that called? Star Alchemy, there we go. Probably for the research, eyeing up the research for Landon here. Double Boss in the hand is rough. I'd much rather see an Iono. Yeah, that's definitely what Landon's going to do here. So good play, preserving resources. Be an Ultra Ball Wave Boss Energy. Since there's no energy in the discard pile, you get a Flaffy. You get an energy in discards, that's fine. We got EXP there. Miraidon is good. I think I'd rather have seen the EXP share go to the Iron Hands there just to have like a potential retreat out, but I don't think it's too big of a deal here yet. We got a Path. I'd love to see Landon slam the Path here. We're going to see a Dynamotor and a Pass. Okay, so pretty rough from Landon. This is not exactly ideal on turn one. I don't think we've seen Landon attach from hand once yet, which is crazy. No generators, of course, either. So Len's kind of hoping that this Path sticks here. I didn't quite catch Vincent's hand, but I think I saw a lot of good cards. I'm assuming that's the case, then Len's in for a bad time. Let me squib it off the nest ball. The barrel has already been put down. We see Charm, we see V-Star. We see another Bidoof. We got Sharon's Care and the V-Guard left? Yeah, so going to the bottom. What's that? Serperior V, I think you're fine to bench that. And a barrel for 5. And a Path Bump here. There's DTE, but no Path Bump. No, Vincent, no. Pause. Okay, so, guys, I don't know if you knew this, but Arceus V has this attack called Trinity Charge, and it's pretty good. And you can use it for a double turbo energy. So, if you're Vincent, you should be attaching to the Arceus in the active, using Trinity Charge, powering up the bench. You then now don't have the DTE restriction of -20, right? So you're going to have much better time knocking stuff out. You now freely one-shot the Raikou. You don't even need the belt, right? And you put more energies into play. So massive blunder on Vincent's end. Probably just a brain fart, right? Yeah, I mean, mistakes are made. It's fine. It's whatever. But obviously, this is just a massive blunder on Vincent's end. There's never ever any reason to not attach to the bench unless you prize like all your energy. But I think Vincent prized 2, which shouldn't be too bad. There should be at least 3 basic energy in the deck. I'd be very surprised if there wasn't. So, yeah, that happened. Yeah, okay. We're going to see an Ultra Ball from Landon. Getting another Flaffy. We have still not seen Landon attach from hand yet. Not a lot going on here. I think there's a Beach Court and there's a... Was that a Research? Yeah, Research Wave Beach Court Meal. So, there's 2 energy and a Generator and an Escape Rope. So, definitely better than what Landon was sitting on before. If this Generator sees... Nope. Well, there's an energy from hand, but I believe we don't have a way to retreat this. No, there's a rope, but you're just gonna be hitting a Bidoof, and hitting a Bidoof here probably feels really bad if you're Landon. So I actually think there's an argument to be made for just leaving this Raikou in the active, maybe attaching to it. Yeah, that's what Landon's gonna go for here. The rope is just a trap. Oh, it's gonna be a retreat. Okay. And accelerate to the Iron Hands and a Pass. That's actually quite interesting. I wanna think about that for a second. So that's the land. That's the play Landon's gonna make here. Energy and Iron Heads I like. Miraidon active is like fine, I guess. You're really hoping Vincent bricks another round of Squovit plus Barrel. Which frankly is not that likely, right? Yo, Bufa, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome. Spam those emotes, they're really sick. I know you'll love them. I will use your money on Genshin polls. I hope you know that. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, no. Definitely. Yeah, for Landon, it's just an awkward situation, right? There's no play here that like feels good for Landon here, right? Like, leaving the Raikou in the active, you're vulnerable to Belt, so I think that's the idea behind putting the Miraidon in the active, right? At least you're taking a hit from something, and then you can maybe like get yourself back into this game as Landon. But it's rough, right? Yeah, we're gonna see Vincent top deck the Switch. So yeah, Vincent's just absolutely gaming here. And I believe it's what? It's Arceus, and I don't know what the last card was. Probably doesn't matter. We're just gonna see the Squovit. That was a what? A Psychic Energy? Sure. Path, Judge in the hand. Nice. Getting the Judge land in here is probably really good. Yeah, I want to up your odds of, yeah, of stuff. Phil, thank you for the bits. Yeah, we're going to see the Judge here. And, yeah. So this is kind of what the game's going to come down to, it seems. Vincent has a pretty good board set up. A lot of energies in hand now and a rope. Okay, that's fine, I guess. So I think we're just going to see the attack here. Probably powering up the Serperior. Because, I mean, why not, right? If there's any energy left, yeah, there's 2 there. That should be fine. We have a bunch in hand. And we're going to go over to Landon's turn here. So I see energy. What else? Spiritomb, Judge. I think that's a Zapdos generator. Bro's just like here for the show, right? Flipping him over, right? But just 1 hit again for Landon. Definitely not the best generator luck I've ever seen here on Landon's end. But we're going to see an attachment to the Miraidon and a Judge. So I'm going to start putting pressure on this arc. And I think the line here for Landon that we're setting up to is we're going to go hit the arc. Then we're going to amp the arc. And then we're probably going to try to amp something else. Probably like a Squovit or a Barrel or something, and then go Raichu for game. Two generator off of the 2 energy off the generator. Sorry, and Landon has never been more happy. Clearly, I think that was a Judge play for Landon, right? Yeah. So just gonna be a hit. Seems fine. Nothing too extraordinary. Another energy off the top for Vincent. We do have boss. We have boss. We have energy. Are we even ever bossing anything as Vincent here? No, it's going to be the Squovit. I wouldn't have hated to hold on to the boss there. But as Sharon's Care is like would be a game-deciding hit. But nope, no Sharon's Care. There's going to be in Superior V-Star, which is alright, I guess. The second barrel, so we're going to be digging even more for the Sharons. If we do hit Sharon's as Vincent here, though, I think we're just winning the game every time. You just get to punch some Miraidon and go up 2 prize cards for free. But let's see what we hit. No Sharons. Oh, but there's Vacuum. You can Vacuum, get rid of the path, find Sharons off Starbirth. You've not used Starbirth yet. Yep, we're seeing the play. Good. Flipping over the V-Star. Nice. This game is pretty long. It's alright. I mean, all things considered. Yeah, flipping over the V-Star. I'm assuming we're going to find the Sharon's Care. It just seems like the absolute best line. Yep, already eyeing it up. Doesn't even know what he wants. It's the second card. Probably doesn't matter. Boss in the hand is always nice. It's giving you more options, right? Yeah. I think it's the boss and the Sharon's here. Path in hand as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just going to see the Sharons. We're going to see the Bonk. No need to shuffle. We're shuffling for Arceus' effect here, so A bit of a funny time stall here for Vincent. I'm sure it's not intentional. It was gonna be Kazam putting down. Interesting. Okay, I kind of like this. This is actually pretty big math um, on what's going through the Raikou. Yeah, so now this Raikou gets one shot by DT Arceus. It gets one shot by the Serperior. Um, yeah, I quite like this actually from Vincent and a follow up path. Yeah, looking good. Honestly, this board is very good for Vincent. There's very few things Landon can do to successfully, I think, like get back into this game. It has to start with a Raichu. But so far we are benching another Iron Hands, which I'm not entirely sure I agree with. If you're benching Iron Hands here as a Landon, you're going to go boss. That's the only line here. If you're benching Iron Hands, if you're committing to Iron Hands, uh, and I'm not seeing boss. Yeah, it's just going to be an arm press. But I guess with no outs to Raichu, obviously the path was blocking the Miraidon. Then there's nothing really else to it. So maybe we're going arm press. We're going arm press, amp is kind of the idea, but yeah. All right, so we're in Vincent's turn. Vincent's kind of just looking at some cards, not really knowing what to do with them. They're pretty good. I think boss is fine here, but it's just gonna be a hit, which is actually kind of interesting. So why are we hitting here? Why are we hitting here, huh? We have the boss. We can go down to 2. Are we trying to just threaten the Iron Hands? I don't think you can stop Landon from going Iron Hands for the rest of this game, right? Double Flappy can play another Iron Hands already with 2 energy. Even has to ride on this potential pivot, so I don't think you're ever stopping the Iron Hands from like doing whatever they want. So I guess you can knock out the Raikou at any time. Is kind of the idea. You just 2-shot this hands. You win from there. I think I would have preferred to see the boss early though, but I guess maybe holding the boss means that like if Landon starts retreating around, you have options to start catching stuff. Although you'd have to double boss anyway, because Landon should never be promoting this Raikou. But whatever. I guess actually there's a line where next turn after Landon takes a knockout, you go, assuming the path is bumped, you can go Kazam. You move 20 from the Iron Hands to the other Iron Hands. You knock out the Iron Hands, and the turn after that, you go move 20 from the Raikou to the Iron Hands, and you knock out the Iron Hands. With the Serperior, it's 40 plus 190 would actually have perfect math. And yeah. Why are they drilling again? Stop! Why is that working? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna try my best to ignore it. I don't even know where it's coming from. That's the craziest part. We don't even have we don't have people that live like above us. So, all right, whatever. I'll try to ignore that. But yeah, no. This is actually a heads-up play from Vincent, assuming he is mapping out this Kazam. And that's the reason why the damage is going where it's going. But a couple things do need to happen here if for Vincent here. First of all, we're gonna need to see some Pokemon go down. Probably the Arc with the DTE is the best option here. But it's just gonna be nothing else. We're just gonna hit a knockout here. I guess this is fine. Again, Vincent has boss in hand. There's the Raikou, right? You just win next turn. No reason to get fancy with it. Obviously, not having the pass bump means that you're not able to do like other stuff. But I guess like not having the pass bump is actually good because if Landon finds Raichu, Landon just wins the game because you have no other attacker. So not being able to find another attacker here for Vincent is actually really bad. No Arc. We have the DTE in hand. I see the DTE. But yeah, there's the Ultra. There's the Raichu. Yeah, Raichu Energy. Yeah, this is just going to be an absolute just nuke being dropped on this Serperior. So yeah, this game looks very lost for Vincent, which is a shame because the board was really good. But there should be no way to respond to this on Vincent's board. So I'd actually really have loved to see Vincent yeah, have gone Squovit to dig, right? To find some form of attacker, any form of attacker, really. Even like if you have to like attach it to the barrel, obviously the barrel isn't doing enough damage, but like you need something, right? Like that's the worst case scenario, but you need something uh, to um, to respond here, because now this Raichu is just game, right? Um, yeah, it's interesting back and forth, but I mean, there's definitely like in both games there's like several key mistakes that both players are making that I actually think are pretty important to learn from, all things considered. Ooh, still recovering from my cold a bit. But yeah, it's just going to be the double Dynamotor and yeah, all the energy hitting the board. I mean, then it's just gonna do. I mean, yeah, all the things the Miraidon players do, right? I think we're looking for 5 energy here. Double from the Iron Hands is ooh, we have Escape from an hand, so not the end of the world here, and it's just gonna be a Kaboom. Yeah, Land is going down to the 1. Kazam should never be promoted here. There's a Beach Court in play. You obviously always promote the Squobit because the Squobit can retreat. The Kazam cannot. But we're gonna see Superior Belts. Did we hit Superior off prize cards? Because if we didn't, then this is Fro. And an Arc. Okay, so there's no way Vincent did not have an attacker last turn. So that was just a blunder on Vincent's end, forgetting to bench anything. In Ultra Ball, yeah. So there's literally no longer any way that, unless Vincent hit Ultra Ball off the top deck and drew like Arc Superior from the prize cards. But I don't think that's the case. So, yeah, blunder on Vincent's end. What can you do? Let me see a rope being eyed up. No reason to play the rope if you had promoted the Squovit, but there's that. And what else now? I think we're going to be seeing a boss being played probably onto the Iron Hands. No, it's gonna be on a Yono. Okay, well, I guess with the Raikou in the active is like kind of fine, but you do need to bump the stadium, or else, I mean, the Raikou will always retreat. Obviously, we know Landon just caught the energy, but Vincent cannot know that, so yeah, this will just be game. Vincent's going to go through some steps here and attempt to find something, but obviously just going to retreat the Raikou, Dynamotor and energy, and that's going to be it. So, yeah. Uh, Pretty big blunder on Vincent's side, but otherwise, I mean, good play, right? There's the one turn where he definitely fucked up. But besides that, I mean, the play was good, right? So nothing besides that to really complain about. All right, looking at prize cards. Whoa, production. Hello. We like no, I don't want to look at fucking production, not knowing what they're doing. Okay. Squova being prized is rough. Choice belt might be important. Zapdos is probably not important, but worth keeping in mind. Do you see the winning the match? No, I haven't watched it yet, but I've heard about it. We're gonna get there at some point today. Okay, and then I do not know what's going on here. There we go. Okay. And the players are playing, but there we go. All right. Yeah, Vincent's going first. This is probably gonna. Okay, we don't need that. Yeah, this is probably gonna end up in a tie, if I were to guess. Obviously, we're playing this sped up, but from what I can tell, neither of these players have been playing particularly fast. So I don't see how this doesn't end up in a tie. We're still going to watch see how this goes. We're going to see an energy, and I believe that's a pass from Vincent. And Landon, top decking the Miraidon's pretty good. We got hands in hand. Haha, you see what I did there? Okay, I'll stop. Gonna be a price check for Landon. No, grabbing double Faffy off this Miraidon. Second Miraidon's prized, so no Miraidon chaining, but I don't think you need to Miraidon chain in this case. So that's not really an issue. Yep, and we're gonna see the path. attach, and a pass. So no supporter on London's end. Quite unfortunate. We see the judge coming down. What did actually I'm curious, what did Landon just show? What was in his hand? Yeah, no, these players should not be price checking. Obviously don't know the exact time. They are allowed to ask the table judge how much time is left. Yeah, crazy hand for Landon. Um, yeah, they're allowed to ask the table judge how much time is left, but they should still be playing fast, right? You're assuming anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes left if you're keeping track of the time in your head. So pace of play should be of utmost importance for both of these players if they want to finish, but that's besides the point. We have rope and we have energy, so amazing spot for Vincent to be. Just gonna promote first, and there's no, I mean, there's no hiding it. Obviously, he's never gonna give the spirit to him, right? Yeah, no way, Christian Bot. No, that was me. That's crazy. Okay, yeah. Okay, one thing I want to point out though is that we've seen psychic energies, but we have seen no Tina in this deck. So I'm actually, I think the idea here is that you're actually attacking with the Alakazam. The Alakazam is actually a lot scarier of an attacker than most people give it credit for. Um, and okay, I'm gonna ignore chat for a second. Uh, um, yeah, the Alakazam is actually a lot better than people are giving it credit for. I think the Psychics for that. Obviously, the Superior can actually move energies around, so you can set up plays like that, like putting energy from Superior onto the Kazam. You also play the Raihan, so that's another way to, yeah, to do that. So, that's what the Psychics for. That's actually quite interesting. And we're just going to see a Nova. So going into Landon's turn, we're attaching the Raikou and we're judging. So a lot of judge spam back and forth on both ends here. And yeah, let's see how this ends going. So Landon is going to draw Generator Path, and no switching card. That's rough. Actually, yeah, Vincent probably wins this game then, right? No energy off. I love Landon's reactions. They're so good. Absolute peak sportsmanship. We love to see it. Have a good laugh, bro. Look at dude. Look at Landon's camera. Look at Landon's camera. Look at his face. Bro's just happy to be here. We'd love to see it. Absolute kingship. Okay, what's going on here? We're bossing the Raikou. Very interesting. Why? Okay, so there's actually a lot of interesting lines here. So, no choice belt from from Vincent, but by putting 180 on this Raikou, you're actually able to finish it off later in the game with the Alakazam. So when this path is bumped, you're actually just able to go Kazam and knock out the Raikou immediately. So this is actually like really, really interesting. Very interesting heads-up play. You can always just attack this Miraidon, which you're planning on playing around the Iono here, which is not actually that bad. I'm not sure like it's gonna make a huge difference in the end of the day, but it's a good heads-up play for Landon. Not for Landon, for Vincent. Vincent's not a name I've heard before, but I've actually been quite impressed by Vincent's play this game. A lot of things that, like, obviously Arc isn't like a very isn't like a deck that like you need to play super well with, but I think Vincent's like doing a good job like making decisions that are putting himself in a good spot to win the game. Obviously, there was the massive blunder in game 2, right? But ignoring that, Vincent's been playing really good fundamental Pokemon, and yeah, is actually good. Is really really good. I'm pretty impressed by Vincent's play here. Both players have made some key mistakes, but I mean, all things considered, they've been playing pretty well, pretty clean. So we're gonna see the research from Landon. And I think there's a Force Seal Stone, there's a Generator, there's an Ultra Ball, double energy. Oh yeah, now we're going. Now we're taking off. Double energy gonna be hit here. Means that both of these Flaffy are active. We have a Generator in hand. I think we have a hand attachment we haven't seen yet. There's one energy. Okay. All right. You know what? It's something. It's something. Okay. Yeah, we have the double Flaffy as well. So yeah, this is going all over the place actually. Um, double energy going to the Iron Hands. I guess this is fine, right? You're not able to. Are you not able to attack with Raichu? Oh, okay. We're gonna go Arm Press. Interesting. Yeah, I guess you kind of want to leave that Raikou inactive, but actually, no. You definitely want to leave this Raikou in the active. Exactly because of the Alakazam play we were just talking about, right? This Alakazam play means that Landon actually wants this path to stick, and um, he wants to force Vincent to knock out the Raikou. So retreating here is actually a pretty big blunder on Landon's part. You're doing the exact same amount of damage either way as well. So yeah, this is not great in my opinion, but maybe that's just me. And also, we should have been able to go Raichu. Now I think Raichu is pretty greedy because the Raichu gets responded to by the arc, and then there's no energy on board, right? Obviously, you have double Flaffy, but like you're not one-shotting stuff anymore, so not going for the Raichu is probably fine, but attack with the Iron Hands is, yeah, it's definitely definitely a misplay. All right, real quick, I need to blow my nose because my cold is, well, it's better, but it's definitely not perfect, so you're gonna have to excuse me for a second. All right, much better. My voice should also be better now. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Back to the game. Back to your regularly scheduled Pokemon. Um, yeah, we're gonna see an Ultra Ball, away V-Guard, and Barrel. I guess that's fine. I think there were like other cards. I'm feeling better now. Just the last of it needs to get itself over with. It was much worse yesterday and the day before. So yeah. What do we got here? We've got DT to slacking, pretty good, and a Judge that we're not using, which is quite interesting. Not using the Judge here. I guess Lynn has a one-card hand. Um, so, I mean, maybe that's fine. It's 4 Steel Stone and Energy in hand. So, okay, so Lynn is, like, chilling pretty good. Either way, is able to amp here. Um, this game is getting more and more interesting, actually, because now, like, Landon's taking the prize lead. There's not a lot going on for Vincent, both on board and in hand, but, like, the craziest part is that, like, Vincent seeing a way to bump this path would literally win him the game on the spot. That's the craziest part. Like, fucking vacuum off the top, done. Game over, right? Because of this Alakazam play. Or wait, no. I thought Vincent's taking the prize card. Never mind. He needs he needs 2 more turns. Okay. But 2 more turns is still fine because you have 2 attackers and lands that 3 prize card. So research off the top, very very nice to see. And what do we got here? And I don't think it's a lot. 3 path. Yeah, send those to the discard. I think we got Raihan in hand. So Raihan's interesting. We're grabbing the Kazam here, which I guess is fine. The Raihan's interesting because the Raihan will give you the path bump, but it won't give you the boss. But I mean, Vincent probably won't even need the boss because this slacking should be one-shotting everything regardless. So in that sense, this should be fine. So okay, time's been called. Yeah, time's been called now. I believe this is gonna put Landon. What was time called? We're on one of those gray zones, aren't we? Okay, so I believe time was called between turns. That should mean like it was during the attack. So I believe it's Vincent that's turn 0, which if true is super unfortunate. Although I guess Vincent can still win, obviously because of this Kazam play. We'll see how this plays out. What now? What are we doing here? There's a nest ball for Landon, I think. Okay. And what now? Riding up Dynamotor. Okay. Interesting. So I think if Landon plays this smart here, he is always attacking with this Raikou. And the reason you're attacking with this Raikou is that Vincent would first have to go Alakazam. You Alakazam, and then when the Raikou is knocked out, you promote Flaffy, right? And then obviously now Vincent can't use Raihan and Boss at the same time, so you're forcing both Stadium Bump, and you're forcing Boss as well, right? So you're basically saying like Raihan or Vincent can't draw supporter or Raihan into the vacuum, right? So assuming we are attacking with the Raikou here, this is actually an amazing play on Landon's, and knowing full well what it's going to take for him to clutch up this game. Assuming he is now turn 1, he'll have another turn after this, where he should be able to, if he hits this arc, he can just amp it for game type of deal. No, but we are retreating the Raikou. I'm not sure I like that, man. Not sure I like that. This Raihan should just be game. I think Vincent knows it. Yeah, so it's gonna be Vincent's turn. And no, wait, we're not. Oh, we're not knocking anything out. So this Raihan is actually not active. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's not game. It's just gonna be Iono and Prey here for Vincent. Okay, yeah, so not game, but it doesn't change the fact that Landon should have left the Raikou in the active there. I don't see Stadium Bump. That's quite unfortunate. Yeah, I think we're going Jet into Slacking, and we're taking a knockout, and we're taking a knockout. So unfortunate, assuming that this was Vincent's turn 2, and we're going to go for a Beach Court. I want to see an energy. Is that a dead hand for Landon? Maybe. Because we need to boss the arc to win the game, right? Just never give arc, and then you're fine. Yeah. Like, do we have boss? Yeah, and then it's high. Okay. So, Vincent should probably have won that game. Obviously, there's the whiffing of the Stadium Bump several times, right? Which is unfortunate, but if time would have been called like 5 seconds later, Landon's turn 0 and Vincent wins this game. So pace of play, guys, it's important because Vincent's pace of play throughout this was not super high, right? He's not playing that fast. You should have won game 2, right? But yeah. That's gonna be a tie though. So there's that, but still really well played from both ends. I mean, all things considered, right? What's Swiss looking like at this? Hey, Dominic Viola, my goat. Shout out to Lost Sun Kitchen. What else we got here? Anyone I care about? Luke Morsa, the guy who's apparently not good enough to coach. Twitter drama. Yeah, Luke's good at what he does. If you want a good coach, go to Luke or me. I'm apparently a pretty good coach, but Luke's been doing it for a long time. So if you want general coaching, Luke's probably a good grab. Yeah. Okay, so this is a matchup for the fucking ages right here. We've got Jared Grimes versus Jake Gearhart. I love Jake Gearhart. I am like the biggest Jake Gearhart fan, bro. You have no idea. That's not even true. Yeah, both of these two, of course, live and breathe Twitter.com. So this is very interesting. Yeah, and it's also two people who swear by their deck. And pause for a second. I think both of these decks are really bad. So, at me. But it's not a secret, right? Both of these decks, I just do not think they're good. They're good. Cora, you're gonna need to shut the fuck up. Oh god, these two would absolutely money match, 100%. Chien-Pao EX's strongest soldier. Watch, we're gonna see production absolutely roast the hell out of Jake here in just a second. Watch. Any second now. Any second now. Production. Plays best of 9 exposition matches for fun. Dude, Productions have been killing it with these fucking taglines. This shit is so good. This shit is so fucking funny. Dude, I love this. Production is killing it with these tags. They need to keep going. Someone on the team is clearly very active on Twitter. Alright. Cresselia prized. One Universal prize, one Ralts prize, nothing too bad. Yeah, pretty good all around. Nothing super major on either end. The energy is at the top for Jake might get rough, but yeah. Yeah. Production loosening up, I think, is really, really good, right? Like, obviously, you know, keep it civil, right? Keep it PG, but loosening it up, playing into some more inside jokes from the community, I think, is really good for production. Makes people want to follow along the scene outside of tournaments as well. But yeah, we're gonna see Jared go first. Gonna be a nest ball. What does Chien-Pao even do? Chien-Pao just loses, right? How do you play the game as Chien-Pao? I thought you just like walked in, signed the match slip as concede, and then walked out the menu. I thought that's how you played Chien-Pao. No, we're gonna get some Fridge Baskets to play here probably. It's gonna be a prize check first though. Yeah, Fridge Basket, what have we got in hand? Energy, and a pass. That's pretty rough. I think there's a candy. Giratina, we see Giratina again. I think he's gonna have to pull it up real quick. Iono candy, energy. That looks like a Manaphy. I'm not too sure, but yeah. Play cancel, clone or lose. Yeah. Okay, fair. I agree. All right. We're gonna see a Mew from Jake. Yeah, my problem with Chien-Pao is that you lose to Counter Catcher. Yeah, Counter Catcher's obviously played in a lot of decks, so there's that. We have Ralts, we have another Ralts, we have a Manaphy. Jake is going to finish up his prize check. And what now? What do we got here? All the guys. Energy to Ralts is good. And a pass. What's in the hand here? I think there's an Iono, isn't there? Interesting choice to pass here for Jake, not playing the Iono. I guess Jarrett didn't really do anything, right? You kind of don't want to Iono him. I guess that makes sense to a certain degree. You're also fine to like keep your hand as Jake here. There's an Ultra Ball for next turn. I think there's another energy. You can always just play the Iono and then go from there. So this isn't terrible, right? A bit more of a defensive play for Jake, but I think that's fine. You're playing Gardevoir. That's kind of how that works. There's gonna be a circle and an arrow. Like, yeah, I think we know what Moonlight Shuriken does. But obviously, explaining to people who don't know is fine. It's an official broadcast. It kind of wants to, want to make sure like the people who don't fully know the game also like kind of get what's going on. So I'm not gonna give them too much shit for that. But we're just gonna see the Iono. So it's gonna be whatever for Jake. Interesting hand on Jake's end. Let's see what we got on Jarrett's. This is turn after all. We're gonna see an Urn, an Arita, Cross Switcher, Rod, Ultra Ball, Frigibask. I'm seeing exactly 0 outs to Chien-Pao and 0 outs to Candy Backs here. Until next turn, but this turn is not next turn. So, yeah, Ultra Ball, Lightning Cross Switcher, I think is the eye up here. Yeah, it's going to have to be from a barrel, right? Just hope you get something going here. You go attach the last energy to the barrel. I think there's an Iono, not an Iono, an Irida in hand, and then there's something else, which I'm not quite sure what it is, but drawing 3 here. Nest, Chien-Pao, and Iono. Could be worse. I'm gonna be a Greninja grab here. Chien-Pao to the bench. Chien-Pao to active. And now, yeah, get more energies. And I believe it's gonna be a pass. Oh, no, concealed cards, of course. Duh. Pokestop, hit it. Do it. You will hit Candy Ultra Ball. Trust the process, Jarrett. Trust the process. And yep. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Okay, yeah, we're gonna give a barrel backs and Frigidask back. It's gonna pass over to Jake. Oh god. Double Fog Crystal, a lot of energies in hand, a lot of energy outs in hand for Jake here. And what are we doing here for Jake? What's even the goal here? Like, what are we trying to do? I guess Mirage Step isn't bad. We're gonna see a worker. Okay, like if you're able to Scream Tail here, I think it's really good. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna see the Candy here for Jake. I know we have the Gardevoir EX, and I think we have Fog Crystal for Scream Tail. So I think we're pretty much there. There's an Ultra Ball as well, so getting the energy out of the hand will be fine. So I'm thinking it's gonna be Ultra Ball for Curlia. Yeah, Ultra Ball for grabbing another Ralt wouldn't be terrible either. Oh, it's gonna be Mirage Step. Okay, so we're gonna go for the safer play on Jake's end. Probably the right choice, right, to fill up your bench. Jarrett's not exactly doing a whole lot. He's busy Pokestopping every good card in his deck, as any good Chien-Pao player does. And we're just gonna see the Mirage Step for Jake. Yeah, trying to settle the board here, right? You have this whole ass board. Even if like Jarrett hits the stones next turn and goes like cross switcher or Candy backs cross switcher canceling Cologne, right? You still have a minimum of Sukardi pieces in play. So really good board state for Jake. Exactly where you want to be. You've reached this point in the game without your opponent taking a prize card is typically a really good sign for Guardy. Yeah, we're going to see the Aerodot being played. We're going to see backs. We're going to see an energy. And we're going to see a draw 2 before we grabbing energies. I guess we want to hit energies, which makes sense. And then it's going to be energy 1, 2. I think we're going to conceal cards 1, attach the other. Probably makes the most sense. Yep. Serperior is good to have. Don't need it, but it's keeping your options open. And then you just probably just attach both. Or attach 1, discard both. Take your knockout, right? It doesn't feel great here, obviously, but you got to do what you got to do. Now Jake is going to want to Scream Tail. We got Avery in hand for Jake as well. Is actually quite huge. You get to Avery, and you get to Scream Tail the bench. So you're probably forcing Jarrett to get rid of the Greninja, and then you get rid of the Excalibur. So this is actually a really, really good spot for Jake here. We're going to see the Fog Crystal probably for the Scream Tail. Yep. Anything else would be entirely just a throw, probably. So good play from Jake. Wouldn't expect anything else. Seeing a level ball grab from Mew, it looks like. Scream Tail, Candy, Guardy. Yeah, plenty more energy in the discard pile. Nothing to worry about for Jake. There's going to be an attached retreat to the Mew, probably. No? Okay. I'm going to put the energy somewhere else. Obviously, you want the damage on the Scream Tail more than the energy, so that's going to be... The main attach is never going to go to the Scream Tail. I think we're just going to see, I think, energy to Curlia as the consideration here. Which I guess is fine. Jake just handed his deck to the judge for some reason. Which, I mean, fine, I guess. I mean, I'm assuming it's the judge. I don't know who else would want Jake's deck right now. Yeah, we're going to find the Sharingan Guardy. Sharingan, an energy's a good hit, and Iono's fine. So So not playing the Avery here is quite interesting from Jake. Do we even play the supporter? I don't think Jake played a supporter there. I guess the idea is you hold the Avery until there's like more stuff on Jared's board, but I don't really know what more stuff would even go on Jared's board at this point, right? Like Jared's down on Rod, I think you get to force him to get rid of Greninja is a pretty good thing. So I'll play the Avery. I'm sure Jake has some mathematical reason for not doing it. So you know, but yeah, shouldn't matter too much. Jake's in a pretty good spot, just getting rid of the Frigibask, but not the Frigibask, the Baxcalibur. Hi Luke, how we doing? I think we're going to be benching a Frigibask, and I'm assuming we're going to be playing the Iono, right? Because we want Candy Backs. Yep. Candy Back's pretty good. And then what now? I'm seeing no canceling Cologne. I'm seeing no cross switcher. I'm seeing one cross switcher. I don't think that's enough though. And what now? What are we doing here? Energy's gonna go a couple different places. Are we attacking with the Frigibask here? Oh, that's quite interesting actually. I guess that makes sense, huh? I mean, you might as well, right? Yeah, okay. That seems fair to me. So we got double counter catcher, Avery, Cresselia, and double counter catcher, double Iono, Avery, Cresselia in hand, and a vacuum top deck. So Rod Screamtail definitely looks pretty good for Jake here. I haven't watched the whole set yet, Luke. So this is a first time watch for me. But yeah, we're gonna see the Shining Kana first. So actually, I'd have kind of liked to see the Iono first from Jake, but I guess what you're trying to do here is oh, sorry, dry throat. Never mind, out of water. Okay, I'll fix that after this game. Yeah, I'd kind of like to see the Iono first from Jake, right? Just like you, Iono, and you're trying to hit Rod and out Screamtail. But I mean, I guess if you find the Rod before you Iono, you have more outs to find your Screamtail. So it's not terrible here. Yeah, I also kind of like to see the promotion of the Mew, admittedly, but just because again, I think you want to find the Rod. Not that getting rid of the Frigibask here is like ever bad for Jake. I just think it could be better for Jake, right? But it looks like I got Avery. We also Catcher. Oh right, duh. We can fucking. Okay, I'm just completely out of it. Clearly, we just capture the backs here, right? We just capture the backs. We don't need the Scream Cell here. Okay, yeah. We just capture the backs. So yeah, nothing to worry about. Nothing to dig for either. Just holding the hand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so completely ignore everything I just said. Jake knows what he's doing. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, ignore everything I just said. Counter Catcher is a card that is played and is good. So yeah, Iono would be good here. Avery would be good here. Oh, did we already play the Avery? No, we didn't. It was just wait. Oh yeah, we did play the Avery, right? Yeah, we played the Avery and Jared got rid of the Chien-Pao. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's fine. That's good. You're getting more of Jared's resources kind of like out the window, which is what you want to do as Jake, obviously. Keep forcing those Iridas, right? Because Jared's gonna run out of rare candies before he wins this game, right? Unless he is able to go canceling Cologne stuff, but so far he hasn't been able to do that. And if he keeps having to find candy backs, then he's not gonna be able to find cross switcher pieces and canceling Cologne. So yeah, good play from Jake. And I think it's going to be a Rod and a Candy being eyed up here so far, but I don't think Jared has the pieces he needs here. And if so, he should be scooping. Those are the Irida. Big hand. Now there's an Ultra Ball, but we are shuffling, so it's quite interesting. Energy to the Frigibask. Okay. There's no way that's correct. You need to evolve that. Yeah, there we go. Jared's going to take some time to map this out, but frankly, I do not like Jared's board state here. I think it's really just not in a good spot. Even if you're able to set up another Excalibur, if Jake literally just puts a Scream Tail into play, you will lose the game in the spot. Or on the spot, I should say. So, quite kind of rough. I think, okay, so Jared's going to make the call to Cross Switcher EX. Do not Ultra Ball first. You need to play the Rod first. You know this, Jared. Come on. Although Jarrett is now in a spot where, yes, he's ahead on the prize trade, but if this last Switch Basket does go down, or if this last Excalibur does go down, he will just lose this game. So it's important for him to keep that in mind, right? If Jake plays a catcher, which we know is in his hand, right? We know the catcher is in his hand. If Jake plays this, I want to see Jarrett scoop on the spot. Because this game has gone on quite long. And for Jarrett, you need to know that like it's just not in the cards here, because you are able to go knock at this Gardevoir and then go Iron Hands for game, right? So like it's not terrible for Jarrett, but if you do lose your Excalibur, it's obviously game, right? I'm assuming Jarrett is able to play heads up enough to make it work. He was able to barrel into last candy though, so there is that. But do we even have enough energies? I think we have Serperior in hand. Maybe no. Cancel Blown first. Okay, interesting. Be Serperior for what? What's for lunch? It's a rye bread with chicken. And my roommate made homemade aioli, so I have that on there. It's pretty good. Yo, is that the Pokeduels? I love Pokeduels. I'm a #1 Pokeduels fan. Pokeduels, how's Charlotte? All right, let's see how Jared plays this. No, it's not Emma. It was Anton. And Emma doesn't even like aioli. Yeah, so we're gonna see the much energies and the big damage from the Chien-Pao. I feel like Jared's been thinking this through for like an eternity. We're still playing. This is on speed up. So Jared's just been like mapping this out for like several full minutes. Just for Jake to put down a boss's order and Jared to scoop up his cards. Going for the cup start. That's fair. That's fair, man. That makes sense. Yeah, so Jake is going to attach an energy and Joe, just slam boss. Slam boss. Jared will scoop. Jake, slam your boss. Please slam your boss. What am I missing? What's stopping Jake from slamming boss or catcher here? I mean, obviously you want to set up another Gardevoir, but like you don't need to. We have boss. You have Candy Guardian. Slam the boss, Jake. Or the catcher. Yes, thank you. See, he fucking scoops. Jake, stop time stalling. Headphone warning. Yeah, Jared was playing slow, and then Jake definitely did not just time stall Jared on fucking live camera. I love Jake, but like, bro knows what he's doing. Okay, I can't defend that. Jake. Come on. You had game and you knew it. Okay, anyway. No, that's enough about that. But yeah, no, obviously Jared's gonna scoop on the spot when Jake, gets rid of the last backs, right? The game just ends. Alright. What do we got here? Two different Gardevoir's price for Jake. 1-1, or the whole 1-1-1 backline actually here priced for Jarrett. Backs at the bottom is fine. Candy's pretty rough. We did see Jarrett needed all 3 candies last game, and that still wasn't enough. So surprisingly, Candy's pretty rough here. Yeah. Going to be interesting. We're going to see Jarrett go first, when Shoes go first. I guess is kind of fine in this matchup. But looking at Jarrett's facial expressions, he did he did start the fat Frigibask. It's okay to call it fat. Only Frigibask. His 2 retreat. Bro's a little chonker. It's okay. He's secure about it. Don't worry. No. Let's see the VIP pass from Jarrett here. What are we adding here? We've got Frigibask and probably a Bidoof. Seems fine. Yeah, that's gonna be the eye up here for Jarrett. Seems fine to me. Is it like just completely gray outside? Okay. Bro, it was like casually like fucking snowing like super intensely earlier for like no fucking reason. Danish climate's been crazy recently. Anyway, we're gonna see a pass from Jarrett. Seems reasonable after the concealed cards, of course. Yeah, it's gonna be an Ultra Ball for Jake. I'm gonna grab Plate that's all energy, eyeing up the Manaphy probably. Ultra Ball from the start from Jake here is never a great sign. It's never the ball search you want to be playing on turn 1. But yeah, we're gonna see level ball, or I believe the rolls, or unless those rolls from hand. I don't think it was. There's gonna be like a prize check continuing for Jake, so we can kind of skip through that. It's gonna be an Iono, which I mean makes sense, right? What do you got here for Jake? See double catcher, rare candy energies, and a fog crystal. So not great. We're grabbing the Mew, and I think we're retreating this Giratina to see a VIP is the hope. Kind of saying 2 rolls is just not going to be good enough. Which I think I kind of disagree with, but I don't think Jake's hand is very good. So I think you have to go for this for Jake, because you don't have any up to Mirage Step. Alright, we're going to see the Irida. So Jarrett is playing Pokemon. We have Cross Switcher as well. Oh, are we just about to just like absolutely nuke Jake's board on turn 2? That'd be crazy. Yeah, it's going to be... What are we eyeing from this? Ultra Ball back? So I presume we have Candy in hand. What's the Ultra Ball for? What's that? Candy backs, active, Chien-Pao, double switchers. Okay, so if you're knocking out the Ralts, you're probably doing something okay. And Jake's gonna skip. Okay, cool. That's understandable, frankly. Yeah. Yeah, no reason to play that out as Jake. You can't even time stall it. You just go to game 3 there. Okay. Double energy on both sides. Hands in the prize cards for Jarrett, pretty rough. Cross switch is annoying, but besides that, it's pretty standard. Jake's gonna go first. Start prize checking. I guess there's about 17 minutes left. I think you're kind of fine to prize check, but game 1 was still 30 minutes long, so maybe some faster play on both players' ends would have been better there, but whatever. We're gonna see an attachment. I think we'll see a pass. There's like double Curlia, energy, Iono. So I think we're gonna go attach Iono. Hope we find Mirage Step type of deal for Jake next turn. I'm gonna do that. Sorry about that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see. What are we doing for Jarrett here? Concealed cards into double Nest Ball. Seems fine. Got Frigibass, got Bidoof. Attach, Pokestop. Hit the Pokestop, Jarrett. The Pokestop is your friend, Jarrett! The Pokestop is your friend, Jarrett! Oh god, that card is so bad. And Jared's gonna Iona with a double VIP. I guess as some sick, twisted form of karma for the Pokestop, I guess, but a lot less Iona in deck. One of the things about being... Hey, yo! Dude, you can't say that stuff. You can't say that stuff. That's bad. Alright, no, yeah, we're playing the Pokestop. We're playing the Battle VIP pass for Jared here. And what are we grabbing from that? Like, what's the grab? I think one Frigibask and then second VIP. I think we're eyeing up second Bidoof and Chien-Pao. I think it's just gonna be the Chien-Pao though. Yeah. Grab two and then probably a pass, right? Pass seems fine here. I don't think you can do that much else. No, not a lot going on in Jared's hand. Probably due to a severe lack of Iono left in Jared's deck, but oops. But we're going to see an Iona from Jake here, pretty much as predicted from earlier. Why are they drilling again? Okay. That's a whole lot of nothing from Jake. Jake's going to hit the Pokestop. And do the thing Guardy does when it hits the Pokestop. That's pretty rough. It's going to have to be an Artisan for Jake, and probably just a pass? No, we're going to go for the Mew here. This is surely pretty greedy, right? Like, if you whiff off of this Mew, you are colossally screwed as Jake. I guess for the hand is dead, you do what you gotta do, right? What's in here? There's my Iono, and there's like, I guess you're trying to go for Guardy EX, but not even gonna go for the Ralt. That's pretty interesting. Okay. I guess we're saying, like, if you're not attacking next turn, you're not winning the game type of deal, so that's why. But, like, this board is still just super scuffed for Jake, right? Like, this is not great. Yeah, so what do we got here? We got Barrel. Oh, we did manage to get Candy Backs. Okay. We got Candy Backs somehow as Jared. I don't know how we managed that, but it's there. And we're Hailblading, not Hailblading. Shivery Chilsing? That's not how grammar works, is it? I don't think so. Well, last time I checked anyway. Not that I check grammar very often. But yeah. What are we doing here? Okay, that's pretty good. That's 3 much better cards than the last 3 cards hit off of Pokestop, including Jake's. So, yeah, we're gonna draw 2 here. Nest Ball, Rod. What are we digging for? Energies? No, we have all the energies we need. All I see in Jared's hand is a lot of gold, which is not fun because I can't tell what's what. Okay, Serperior. Yeah, knock out the Mew is fine. Alright. Refinement. Level Ball. basic Guardy stuff. Jake probably does not win this race. So I think as Jake, what you're trying to do here is just trying to get rid of his backs. Kind of same thing he did as game one. Just gonna do exactly that, and awesome. This is why Chien-Pao's bad, right? Your opponent gets to hand disrupt you and gets to fucking like kill your backs in the same turn. It's crazy. Of course, Jared is him and has managed to hit double candy, but obviously no out to backs is gonna be pretty rough here. Not that we can't find one, but still pretty rough. So yeah, it's gonna be a retreat and a Scream Tail. Interesting. Yeah, Scream Tailing the active is fine. I'm assuming the oh. Okay. So we're going to go Iona. We're going to kill the I don't hate this. I'm not sure I think it's correct, but I definitely don't hate it. Okay. So I guess the idea is you like put Jarrett to 5, you get rid of the stadium, you get rid of the barrel, and then this way you're kind of putting yourself in a position where like if Jarrett bricks here, you kind of just win, but you can also just I guess the idea is that like by killing the Frigibask, it's not the Frigibask, the Baxcalibur, it's actually not enough because you're still gonna lose because Jarrett's gonna draw cards, right? It has to be like the thought process for Jake to make this play, right? Um, I'm not convinced it's correct, but I see the idea. I'm kind of 50-50, right? I really like both. Um, because what is better is just going to come down entirely onto like what is hit off of this Iono from Jarrett. If this Iono is bad, then killing the barrel is good. If this Iono is good, then killing the barrel wouldn't have mattered, and then killing the Baxcalibur is obviously better. So, yeah. Did he not have 4 energies? Oh shit! Never mind. There's no other choice. Okay. Well, I mean, he could also have killed Frigibask, right? We could also have killed Frigibask. Okay, so he couldn't kill Baxcalibur. But yeah, I mean, he could have knocked out with EX, but like that's risky for a whole nother set of reasons. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I still kind of like killing Frigibask here, though. But I guess like getting a Frigibask back is kind of fine, and getting the barrel off the board is also nice. So, I mean, we've talked about that for long enough, but definitely a couple of interesting questions to ask here. So, Jarrett is going to have the Pokestop again. I'm going to have a Vessel. And now what? I think we're getting rid of an Ultra Ball. Eyeing up a couple things. Not a lot going on this hand for Jared, I don't think. I think Double Candy is not great right now. Double Candy Cross, which we're going to see the Pokestop. Okay. And we see out to hand off of this Greninja. We can do something really funny. I think that's what Jared's eyeing up here. Alright, concealed cards. Ultra Ball Manaphy. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do the thing? Are we doing the thing, Jarrett? Please tell me we're doing the thing. I know the thing happens, I just don't know where in this game, and we haven't seen it yet. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're about to see it very, very soon. I'm gonna see an Ultra Ball. There it is. There's the guy. No, that's Baxcalibur. Okay. Jarrett, you're disappointing me, man. You're disappointing me. Okay. That's 3 candies down. I mean, you have both backs, but 3 candy down is pretty rough though. Definitely. So we're attaching the lightning. We're attaching. Okay. We're attacking with Chien-Pao. We're gonna find more energies. That's fine. Not a lot going on for Jarrett, that's for sure. But keeping himself in this game. Board's pretty good. Oh, the Iron Hand's still the prize cards. Okay. Yeah. You're literally everything. Oh, it didn't fucking matter. There's a whole... Yeah, I can't read that right now, Luke. But, okay, just going to be the Mirage Step for Jake here. 4 minutes left on the clock, so this game is taking a slower turn, which is going to be bad for both players here. So, Greninja, Pokestop, Cross Switcher, Serperior, Heavy Ball. Uh-oh. I know what Heavy Ball does. It finds the funny guy. The guy on the screen to your left. Uh-oh. He's gonna do the thing. He's gonna do the thing you saw on Twitter.com or X.com, whatever the fuck you want to call it. We've all seen this clip. Don't pretend you haven't seen this clip. Play the Serperior, Jarrett. Jake is so ready to, like, Jake is struggling to not pull out his phone to make a rant right now. There's just no way he's not. And Jarrett's gonna pump the hands. Take two. And yeah, Jarrett's in an amazing spot here. So ignoring the meme for a second, Jarrett's in an amazing spot. Good turn for Jarrett. The Pokestop hit what the Pokestop needed to hit. Jake has a board now, but you have to respond to the Iron Hands, and you just can't target back Excaliburs anymore. There's two in play. It's gonna take way too. Yeah, it's gonna take too long. With Jarrett having two prize cards left, so not a great spot for Jake to be in. There are certain lines, but they're not likely, and they all involve Iono. Because there is no barrel, so Jake getting super rewarded for taking the barrel off the board, which we'd love to see. So, yeah. He's going to hit the Pokestop again. I don't even know what we're digging for that time, but I mean, fair play, I guess. We're going to Worker. That's not Iono. Okay. Ultra. Find a Ralt seems fine. Attach Reversal. Attach more energy. And just damage. Okay. Yeah, this is fine for Jake, right? Obviously, you lose if Jarrett's able to amp again, but it's quite a big ask. You need Jarrett to have, like, Rod, Ball Search, Serperior. 1 minute left on the clock here. Looks like we're probably going to see the tie, I think is how this game ends, if I'm remembering correctly. Quite the interesting board, actually. Jarrett's going to be able to confirm going down to 1 here, but it's kind of what happens after that that gets pretty rough for Jarrett, right? Like, you go down to 1, you knock out this Gardevoir, you take care of the threat, but then if Jake has Iono, Jarrett has to have something to respond with, but you can't just load up your energy. I mean, there's no way Jarrett's going to have enough energy to, yeah, there's no way Jarrett's gonna have enough energy to like load up his entire board and like be able to Chien-Pao next turn, right? Like assuming he's getting Iono'd. So we'll think about a Rod here. Time's been called, so Jarrett is turn 0. It's gonna give both players a chance to win this game, so it's not over. Okay. Eyeing up water. Doesn't know what else to grab. Yeah. So what was the grab back for Jarrett on the Rod? I think it was just double water, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna say a Chien-Pao. And then what? I think we're Ionoing here as Jarrett. But yeah. Yeah, it's 2 water. Yeah, okay. Jarrett's definitely taking his time. But I guess with time called, you kind of can do that now. Yeah, Iono down. And I think the idea is we're going to try to knock out this active Gardevoir with the Chien-Pao. You're able to deny Jake prize cards if he's not able to find the Shining Arcana Guardy. And if he is able to find the Shining Arcana Guardy, your next Chien-Pao should be able to win. So, yeah. For Jake, what Jake wants to do is Jake wants to one-shot a one prize Pokemon, or really anything, but it's gonna have to be one prize Pokemon because Jake wants to do it with the Gardevoir EX because it has more HP, right? That's the line for Jake to win this game. Your Gardevoir EX takes a hit, takes a prize card, you go down to 2, then you go boss or catcher, you knock out Chien-Pao, you win the game, right? Not a great line for Jake, but it's something, right? And at least from what I can tell, it's the only option left. There's like no cards left in deck for Jared either. So Iono's not going to have a huge effect here. If anything, Jared needs to watch out that like he doesn't like deck out to Iono or some shit. Because it's not entirely impossible at this point. Yeah, we're gonna knock out the Gardevoir. Go down to 1. And what is Jake doing here? What do we got? What do we got, Jake? Gardevoir EX in the active, so yeah, catcher in the hand. So Jake's got what he needs here. Like as the bare minimum, Jake has what he needs. The problem is that Jake's gonna need Gust back-to-back turns here, which is easier said than done. We also aren't entirely sure what resources Jared is down, which is interesting because Jake might know something we don't. We're gonna see the Rod being played here, Cresselia and Gardevoir. I'm interested to see why the Cresselia is coming back. I don't really know what we need that for anymore. With Jake at 3, that kind of seems odd to me. Because you're going knockout with Guardy EX and then knockout with Baby Guardy. I don't know why you're ever attacking with Cresselia anymore. We need another Refinement and another Shining Arcana. I guess trying to put energies on without should make a difference. Screamtail hits the bench, and what now? Looks like it's just going to be the catcher onto the Frigibask. Okay, interesting. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, right? As long as you're taking a knockout here, or unless we're going for the tie. But I kind of can't imagine Jake going for the tie here. It's going to be the Iono. 3 cards left on both hand and deck for Jarrett, so not a lot of cards he can see, but obviously Iono was the correct for Jake. And I think we're just going to have to see the attach from discard and the attack here. Is Jake playing for the tie? I don't know why Jake would be playing for the tie is the thing. Like why play for the tie as if you're Jake? If your turn 1 as Jake here, you knock out this Frigibask, you should have you should be able to win, right? 1 card left in hand for Jarrett. I guess if you don't knock out the Frigibask, then he wins. No, then he doesn't. Then he ties, guaranteed, right? They'll leave that Jake just passed. Yeah, so Jake passed the turn. If Jake does not have another switch card, yeah, there. So he's showing the stream. Okay, yeah. So Jake doesn't have another Gust. So without another Gust, he can't win, which means that he has to boss the Fridge Vest. Yeah, so he's playing for the side here. Yeah. Yeah. So Luke is right here. Sako's right. Yeah. No more Gust means that it's whatever. So. Yeah, and another good point, if he was trying to win on prize cards, he would have knocked out the Greninja. It should have mattered, right? But obviously, it's technically still better. So, yeah, this game's going to end in the tie. Yeah. So, well played to both players. Couple things I think were mistakes. I actually already forgot what they were. Maybe there wasn't anything, but, yeah, they're going to talk about what ifs and all kinds of stuff, which they can sit there and have fun with. Uh, and we have. Okay, so I heard that the taglines for these were like really, really good. I think the rod was a mistake from Jarrett. I forgot what Jarrett even got back with the rod. Sorry, I should have muted there. But yeah, I don't know. Serperior was the price. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna think about last game too much. It's done. It's over. What I do want to see though is we're gonna go here. We're gonna see Sander Perot versus Michael Pramwat Mew Mirror. This is gonna be interesting. So starting off, we've got these great taglines. We gotta point out because production's been killing it. Has to run out of Mutex, surely, right? Surely Sander will run out of a Mutex eventually, right? And then dude, this is peak. This is absolutely peak. Definitely not playing regionals this year. Fucking Pram said this shit on Twitter after he made top 4 of Worlds. He's like, "Oh, I have my invite. Oh, I don't have to play regionals this year." Bro's right here. Bro is right here on your screen. He is definitely not playing regionals this year. Yeah, good shit production. This shit is funny. And I'm here for it. Not as funny as the Jake one. The Jake one was definitely probably like just peak, right? It's also recent, so that's fair. But yeah, we're gonna go into this. I believe this is Fusion versus DTE. WV on Xander's side is kind of scuffed, but not the end of the world. All right, what do we got here? It's going to be a VIP for Xander. And a prize check. Which we can skip through because we already saw the prize cards. I mean, Ultra Ball now. What's in Xander's hand? That's a lot of tablets, isn't it? Box of Disaster. I see 2 tablets here, rope. I see a fusion. I see a cram. Interesting. Tablet's gonna go away here. We're gonna grab Melwetta. Hand's not great for Xander. It's not unplayable, but certainly not awesome. We're gonna see a Mew. See a draw 2. We'll see a VIP here. Assuming for Genesect. I don't know what else you'd grab here. I'd also typically consider Pram to be favored in this matchup. By like a small margin, but still slightly. With the DTE. Mew slightly favored over the Fusion Strike Mew. Double DTE in Xander's hand, not great. See a boss, see a tablet, see double cram. No cramming away cram here. Heads. And a path. Okay, yeah, path is good. Well, then again, there's not a lot going on in Xander's hand, so maybe path is kind of a trap here, actually. Because, like, Xander can't bump the path. It doesn't actually have an attack for next turn. So if this path sticks, Michael isn't going to be the only one not doing anything. Definitely interesting. I kind of would have loved to see, like, Cram, like, held for next turn, and then you able to, like, hit anything off of the Cram. You go, like, Judge path, probably. So, yeah. Let's see what we got here for Michael. Michael's on prize check. This could be. Oh wait, Michael's playing Fusion too. Okay, cool. All right. Well, this is gonna be scuffed as hell then. Dude, Pramwat playing Fusion Mew was crazy to me. That has to be the least Pram deck I've ever seen. I mean, maybe not. I guess I wouldn't know. All right. Drawing 3 for Pram. I want to see an Elisa Sparkle. There's a Forest Seal Stone, so we are hitting a knockout if we need to. Or wait, no, did we judge? I think we judged. No, we didn't. No, okay, we are now. Okay, hold on. Let's talk about this. So, Pram is going to go for a judge play here instead of the Elisa Sparkle. That's quite interesting. He isn't. It's DTE with... Okay, if it's free Fusion Energies and a Meloetta, he's playing Fusion Mew. He's just playing Fusion Mew with one less Fusion Energy. That's still Fusion Mew. Unless he decided to not play Lisa's. But there's no way he's playing Meloetta and 3 Fusion Energies without Lisa. But yeah, that's still absolutely Fusion Mew. Okay, we're going to see the judge from Pram. Let's talk about this. Not going for the Lisa Sparkle means you're not taking your advantage in the prize trade. However, you're going for more like disruptive approach, right? For Pram here. So I kind of don't hate this actually. For Pram, right? Because like you kind of want to play from behind. You want to stick some judge paths. You want to do a couple of things. So. But then again, right, like not taking this knockout here seems pretty bad. You take 2, you force your opponent to take 1. I mean, actually not forcing them, but you're pretty much like putting Xander in a position where he kind of has to, unless he's bossing. If he's not bossing, then the Meloetta gets to hit something again. You get rid of the Fusion on the bench, and the Meloetta's still hitting 140. You can set up math. I don't know. I'm kind of sketched out by this, admittedly. I'm not entirely sure I agree with this from Pram, but I think I see the vision. Like, playing from behind and winning that way. Okay, I've got a heavy ball. I think we benched Genesect from hand. We used Fusion Strike System, and I think it was a Path to Pass. Okay, and now you're hoping that Xander doesn't have anything. Spoiler alert: Xander doesn't have anything. Actually, I do think Xander just top decked me with VMAX. So, no, it was a judge. So yeah, it was gonna be a promote mode when I'm passed. So. We're getting quite scuffed here. Triple pass is Okay, so there's a DCE, there's vacuum, there's boss. So like Prem could dig for a knockout here, but I think Prem is just hell bent on playing this game from behind. Is the impression I'm getting, right? Xander's gonna pass back. We're gonna attach retreat. Okay, so we're fine knocking on Meloetta with a Meloetta, it seems. It seems Prime is okay with that. Which, I mean, fair enough, I guess. Now we're gonna go into Xander's turn. I'm gonna Lisa. Okay. And what now? Do we have another Fusion Strike in hand for Xander? Nope, we're going to Energy Mix. Okay. So if I were to take a guess, when Pram slams down this Fusion Energy, Xander is going to pick up his cards. Unless he's trying to play from behind, which is not impossible, but 3 to 6, I'm not liking Xander's odds here, I believe. Pram is not even down a tablet yet, so couple tall orders being asked of Xander if he wants to get back into this game, but certainly not impossible. It's actually down 3 Mew V now because 2 of them are prized, so that might get sketchy. We're just going to see a Technoblast from Knockout. Mew V is taking off the prize cards, so there's like a nice pivot there if necessary, but we're going to have to see a switch card regardless. What are we doing here for Pram? We're going to see a Cram. We're going to see a Heads. That's pretty good. I mean, you should just be able to go for the knockout here, honestly, if you're Pram, right? I think he has the Vacuum as well. There should be plenty of cards to thin. I see Vac, I see Ultra, I see Pal, Pad. Yeah, he's going for the motions. It's all about just finding the pieces at this point. If you're Pram, they should all be there. I wouldn't be too concerned about it. I want to see Vacuum. Oh wait, Judge. Gonna see a Evolution, a double tablet being played, Choice Belt, and then a Ultra Ball. So good sequencing on Pram's end. Wouldn't expect anything else from Michael Premwat. Of course, one of the best players to ever touch a deck of Pokemon cards. Very, very historical player for those unaware. Yeah, we're gonna see a draw 6, and there's another one. We do need to see an energy though. Any energy as well, because we have the Fusion Strike energy in play already. So just find any energy here. Can thin the Mew max out. Mismatching arts is kind of cringe. Kind of thought Pram was better than that, honestly. Maybe I just hold him to a too high of a standard, unfortunately. And we're going to see, I believe, the Prem play the Switch. I don't know, but there is the DTE regardless, and yeah, so Prem played the Switch then. Okay, so Prem's going to win game 1. Now, spoiler alert, I'm fairly certain that Serperior did end up going 9-0 in Swiss. I can fact check that, but assuming that's the case, then we obviously know who wins this game. So yeah, let me double check. Oh, right, the tournament's already started. Okay, yeah, 9-0 in Swiss. Lost to Cal Connor this round. For those not following along the tournament on PokeStats. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go into game 2 here. Xander is probably gonna draw a fair bit better, I'd assume. I mean, you kind of have to assume, right? Fine, am I spammed here? Okay, I can ignore that. Fucking hate, like my Discord blowing up while I'm streaming. I'm like, what, is there something I'm missing? No, there's not. People are just spamming group chats. Okay, anyway. Double Path and Meloetta prize for Pram. That's rough. 2 energies on Xander's side is certainly not great either. But, yeah. Gonna be interesting here. We're going to see a VIP slam down for Xander and a prize check, so I'm just going to save us the time here. Meloetta and Genesect grabs here, so Xander's choosing first, which is interesting. So choosing to go first in the mirror match here, saying like both of us kind of don't mind playing from behind, so I like to play from behind and path shenanigans and all that stuff. So going to be a draw 1. Looking for some better cards to Ultra Ball away, but not going to find them. So Rope Tablet is going to be the discard off this Ultra Ball. That's really rough. Yeah, that's quite rough for Xander. Full boards are nice, but it's not great. What's the last 2 cards? It's Vacuum Path. Yeah. So Xander's always going to try to brick Pram here, and having the Vacuum is going to mean that Yeah, if the path sticks and Prem doesn't do anything, then Xander's going to be able to take a really easy lead. Callum, we're doing good. How are you? Well, it's the stream. Yeah, DTE and another Genesect here. It's going to be the path in the past, I'm assuming. And yeah. Alright, Pram's hand is... We haven't seen the draw turn. There's draw turn. Mew VMAX is not helping. Not seeing a whole lot of good cards in Pram's hand, I'm not going to lie. Did not see a lot of good stuff. We're going to see a double Mew VI'd up here. And then what now? So there's going to be a price check. I'm just going to skip over that again. Going to be a switch. And are we seeing energy mix here? I do not see anything good here. Tablet, rope, VMAX path. Yeah, nothing going on here. It's going to be an energy mix and a pass over to Xander here. That's fair. Yeah, well, hey, that's the place to watch it, right? I'm going to be breaking down the action. Yeah, we're just going to see an attach, a VMAX, and a hit here. No reason to pump the stadium if you're Xander. Obviously, want Prime to keep breaking. Vacuum off the top, but I kind of can't help but feel like that's too late. Maybe not necessarily too late. Okay, rope. Fair, yeah. If you're trying to rope, that's the way to do it. And you are trying to rope here for sure. Preserving the Meloetta is interesting, but I guess you're trying to like use it to nuke VMAXs. Yeah, gets rid of 2. And 2 cards here. DTE Cram, that's entirely useless. And it's going to be a Cross Fusion Strike. Technoblast. Alright. If Xander is able to hit all the cards, all the big numbers, that is also completely fine. Rope does the job well. No reason to overcomplicate it and use a bunch of resources. And we have the Elisa Sparkle on the Meloetta here, so that's going to be nice as well. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do here as Xander is we're going to go Knockout active with Mew VMAX. You kind of have this like Meloetta building up on the bench, and then next turn you're able to attach the last fusion energy, and you're able to just go like 2 modifiers and knock out the Mew VMAX to wrap it up and go to game 3. So pretty lopsided games actually we've had so far, but it's going to be a cram away a tablet and a pass, and not a pass, a tails. Yeah, V-Star to Mew. What are we grabbing here? It's going to have to be on Iono. There's no way it's ever anything else. I think we have a path in hand for Prem as well, so actually not terrible. You're able to kind of like set back Xander, and as long as you're doing something here, right? Like, just need to see a Genesect. Okay, we're not going to play the path. Interesting. I guess Iono is still your best grab, but we're going to see double Ultra, VIP, and I think that was a boss? And it's going to be Scoop. Okay. Interesting time to Scoop as Prem. I think you're kind of behind regardless. I'm kind of curious as to why like the Scoop was after the Iono, right? What was Prem trying to see off of that Iono was supposed to win in the game? And like even if he didn't have it there, he had Ultra Ball, right? So he could like Genesect to do stuff. So interesting time Prem chooses to Scoop. I kind of can't help but feel like it was just kind of like a going through the motions while considering scooping, and then coming to the conclusion he wanted to scoop as he's playing the Iono, right? Type of thing. So that's my interpretation. I'm not sure. But regardless, yeah, Prem's gonna scoop, and we're gonna go to a game 3 with 25 minutes left. So double Genesect price is really rough. Tablet each. Fusion Strike Energy and Palpad on Xander's side, but Prem's definitely got it worse. We're going to see the prize check here. We're going to see a Feather Ball for VMAX. This would be a Heavy Ball price, which Heavy Ball played, which is really, really nice for Michael here, because 1 Genesect in the price is just not a problem. But yeah, we're going to see the Ultra Ball away, VMAX and Judge, seems fine to me. And Palpad, so that's just thinning 101. Good play from Prem. And what's the last card in the hand here? Not a search card, or Prem wouldn't be shuffling. It's gonna be a draw 3, okay. It's a vacuum. That's a good keep. You definitely keep that. Tablet played, choice belt attached, and draw 2. So Pram's, I mean, been really, really liberal about just like getting rid of his tablets, which I don't inherently dislike. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not terrible for Pram to go for that. But I mean, definitely not like cards he like typically loves to burn. But all right, we're gonna see Xander getting rid of a Turo and a DTE. Not cards you're typically like super excited about getting rid of, but we're gonna see the price check. Obviously, again, we already know what are the prize cards for Xander, so no need to wait for him to go through that. We're going to grab a Meloetta here. And I think it's Mew V and Genesect from hand, and then a Forest Seal Stone, and then what? Draw 2 off Gen. Cram away Tablet. What's it? No, it's a Heads. Okay. Is that at least a Sparkle being added up? Are we actually going to see someone? Okay. So Xander's okay being aggressive here. That's interesting. Which is, I mean, that's how I typically expect people to play this deck, and especially this matchup. But both players have kind of been reluctant to go for plays like these, so far in this set, which is why this is so interesting. Because like, what's the difference here, right? Like, what's the difference between this game and like, say, turn or game 1 for Pram when he was also, like, had the choice, right? Yeah, that's quite interesting. But yeah, Xander's just gonna pull the trigger. Maybe it's just Pram who wants to play defensive and, yeah, and chill. How did he lose to Cal with Turo in the deck? I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure there's ways you can lose, right? And maybe Cal's playing something we don't know. I know Cal's playing block stacks, but obviously that could play a bunch of different cards. But yeah, we're gonna see Pram here. Pram has a pretty bad hand. Now we do have a bump here, but it's probably have to be vacuum away vacuum. I think you really do want to keep this Mew V and just be able to bench it and draw 5. Yep, so that's going to be what's happening here. See a path, a DTE, a Force Steel Stone. That's actually pretty good, all things considered. 2 Force Steel Stones. Draw 3 here. Okay. We can draw more cards if we want to, although Meloetta in play is probably nice. Be a Cram. That's going to be a Heads. What's the grab here? It's going to be a Judge. So we're going to go Judge Path probably. Judge Path is pretty good. And then if you really want to be greedy, you could use your Forest Seal Stone to vacuum away Forest Seal Stone on Xander's end. Which would be interesting. So yeah, Judge Deck's being used here. Nothing really of note, so it's going to be the Judge Path being played. And yeah. What do we got here? So, I think Vacuum would be insane here. There is a Crematic for Pram here. I think you're fine playing that. Thinning the Crams away is just kind of nice as well. Especially getting rid of the VIP. No, it's going to be the Force Steel Stone is going to be the call here. For the Vacuum. Nice. And I'm assuming we're just going to, vacuum away our own VIP. Hence why we're not cramming here. Yeah, you want to keep the switch and you want to keep the fusion. So that's a fine play from Michael. I kind of don't disagree with it. And now you're just hoping the Xander bricks. There's the vacuum. Yeah, so the entire thing is going to go to waste. But that's unfortunately just how this matchup goes. And then what now? At the box, I see there's Elisa's as well in there. So yeah. See sack tablet turn 1. Yeah. I don't really disagree with you, Luke. But I think there's more ways Michael can come back into this. But obviously, you're trying to brick. Xander's probably your best bet. But yeah. All right. Yeah. But obviously, the brick failing is going to mean that Xander's in an even better spot to just kind of run away with this game. Especially with this Mew V now in the active, that rope's going to get some good value. What's it called? Belt going down is good. Judge is alright. We just need to see a VMAX here for Xander. That's the most important thing. Yeah. VMAX here for Xander, and I think he just wins because then boss is fine, right? If Xander puts down zone, that's true, yeah, because Pram should be out of vacuums. I'd assume anyway. But let's see what we got here. We've got an Ultra Ball and we got a DCE. Yeah, Xander does not have to care about the tablets anymore since you're going a 2-2 line. The tablets kind of matter less. We'll see some Genesect action, VMAX active, bench gen, draw another 3. Okay. Tails, yeah, so just thinking for the Forest Hailstone is nice, right? Gotta make some considerations, but just gonna take the next 2 prize cards, kind of say, hey Pram, can you brick me? Because there's just no way Pram's winning any other way. It's gonna be a rope. Which, I mean, is just a thin, right? Because which VMAX you hit ultimately shouldn't matter too much. Really bad draws from Pram here. Double energy, double VIP. This Cram needs to be good. It's going to be a heads, but I mean, what do you even want here? Path, maybe? Some Iono play seems pretty good, but I mean, it's still looking pretty rough for Pram, right? Yeah, so we're gonna see the Iono, and what now? We're gonna have to see a path probably. But if I do recall correctly, I think was this the game where Pram prized all his paths? Was that this game or was that last game? I thought it was this game, right? Was it this game? Not sure. Okay. We're just gonna assume it is. Why would Pram not attach here? That's a great question. Let me go back and make sure. So we have this. Okay. Oh, before here. Well, he hasn't attached yet, so that's a good question. Yeah, I think he has a Fusion Energy in hand. He should definitely be attaching it, probably to the active Mew. He has a Path on deck? Oh, okay. Well, he might be playing 3 Path. No, he already Pathed last turn. Oh, so maybe he just hit it off the prize cards. I don't know. Or there's a Path. I mean, maybe Prem already attached, and we're just, like, missing it. Yeah, he must have already attached, or you would have certainly done so. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a Path, it's going to be a hit. And Xander is going to skillfully top deck Force Stone and just play on boss. So, yeah. GG's. Alright. That's good. That's 3 rounds done, 3 rounds left to go. We're going to cut to a quick little break. And then when we are back, we're going to start with round 7. So I will see you guys there. Alright, we're back. How's everyone doing? Let's get into this. It's gonna be round not 9, I was about to say 9. What? Round 7. We've got, oh god, I do not know how to pronounce that. Ayana? I am completely butchering that. But sorry about that. I can't even pronounce the last name, so I'm just completely failing here. Against Nathan, I can pronounce the word Nathan. I'm going to go with Ayana, because that's probably just going to be the easiest for me to say. But sorry if I am butchering that pronunciations. Ooh, old Pokemon catcher, love to see it. So this is going to be Roaring Moon against Zard here in round number 7. Which is going to be quite interesting. This matchup's actually pretty interesting to me. I kind of consider this to be like slightly 50-50, but I'm not entirely sure where I think it leans. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. We're going to go into this. It's going to be Nathan who's going to start. And what are we going to see here? We're going to see a prize check. I think we saw the... Oh, let's actually go back to the prize cards real quick. Because there were a couple things that are worth pointing out here. So first and foremost, we're going to see a Radiant Charizard in Nathan's prize cards. This is something that at least I know Azul has been talking about, right? There's been a last YouTube video made about it. I think Radzard, I'm gonna like completely just like do myself massive I'm gonna make myself my own problems here. Okay, I think Radiant Charizard is really good in Zard EX right now, because with Radzard you are having a much better win condition against decks that play TM de-evolution. Most mainly the main one that like it really helps you beat is Sablezard. Radzard is really good in Zard EX and Sablezard, and I understand why people are playing it. I actually am surprised people didn't start playing it the second I won Stuttgart, if I'm being honest. I think it is almost as good of a counter to that in the matchup as the Jirachi is. It's insane because you bench it prematurely, and then the TM Devo is like, okay, cool, but like you still have an attacker, right? Obviously, depending on how the game goes, it's not always enough, right? If you TM Devo when the Zard players is like 3 or 2 prize cards left, they knock out something and go to 2 or 1, and then you knock out the Zard, and then they still don't have anything. But that's besides the point. Yeah, we're gonna see the Zard prize. We're gonna see another Zard EX prize. We're gonna see a Rotom prize, and a double dark patch as well from Ayana's. Not Ayana. No, is that how I'm pronouncing it? I already lost it. Dude, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Which is fair. Is it? I don't know. Alright, anyway. Nathan's going to go first, going to Level Ball. Yeah. I'm going to go Level Ball here. And I'm going to prize check, which obviously we know the prize cards. This is where we had earlier. We're going to grab a Mew. Seems fine to me. Nathan's going to commit a cardinal sin and put his discard pile on top of his deck, which is just so cringe. Gonna be the Rod grabbed here, and seems to be signaling he's going back in. Are we getting rid of the Rod here? That's quite interesting if so. Yeah, going first, his hand is terrible for Nathan. What was in here? There was a Ultra Ball, there was the Rod. So I guess what we're doing here is we're finding a card that like we want to get rid of off our own Ultra Ball, the one that's in the hand, but I have a hard time imagining that like a Rod is better to get rid of than the Ultra Ball is, right? Like I think you're fine getting rid of double Ultra Ball instead of Rod, unless you're playing double Rod, but I mean even then it's kinda it's a bit sketch. Yeah, it's pretty typical. Alright, what do we got here? I think we're eyeing up a Charmander. Yeah, it's pretty rough for Nathan. Yeah, I mean, I think this is just an attached pass from here. I mean, are you even attaching, actually, as Nathan is kind of the question here. It's going to be a no, which I kind of don't hate because you're down 2 energies, and where you attach these is going to get, like, really important. But Ayana is going to Get rid of the booster off the trekking shoes and go for a VIP. Which is going to be quite interesting. It's going to be a Greninja eyed up, and I believe that is a Roaring Moon. That's going to be the objectively, wrong word, objectively worst artwork of the Roaring Moon. That's the promo Roaring Moon. And if you use that card, you're bad at the game. I'm kidding. Okay, double Dark Patch in hand. It's kind of sick. We get rid of one off of Urn, and we get rid of another one off of the Greninja. So pretty good. And then we have double Dark Patch, and then we have Squawk. So I actually kind of like this a lot. Town Store and Pokestop both available as options depending on what this Greninja gives. It's going to be a switch cart. I kind of actually like this. I would love to attack with Morpeko here. I think attacking here with Morpeko would be awesome. Seems like a couple different considerations are going to be made here, but we're going to go for the safe play, which is going to guarantee the attack. Well, actually, there was... Because what Ayana could have done here is go retreat the Morpeko, which currently has free retreat, into anything, double Dark Patch to it, and then switch card back into the Morpeko. The Morpeko is going to be a better attacker here than the Roaring Moon for sure. So that's what I think I would have done here. I mean, unless maybe Ayana isn't trying to go for a knockout here, but I think you kind of have to. I mean, you don't have to, but like it's obviously nice, right? So yeah, some sequencing there would have definitely made it possible for Ayana to go for the Morpeko play instead, but it shouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, it's going to be an attachment to the Morpeko. Okay, interesting. Now, that's just greedy. That has to just be greedy, right? If you end up whiffing here, it's going to get really bad really fast. I don't think I agree with that play. There is the energy switch, so we're not going to get punished, but still, there was a way in that hand to guarantee the Morpeko attack even before the Squawk ability. So, you know, that's the whole thing, but we're still going to get there, so it's fine, right? I mean, the Pokestop hit. No items, but not really cards you need either, so thinning them is actually kind of okay. You can get the GM Ultra something back. What's that? That is I think that's no, it's an energy switch. And a rope. Okay, and why are we not attacking with Morpeko? We could have, what could we have done? We could have, E-switched the energy off, no. What could we have done there? Well, I mean, like, if you had the, if Ayana had, like, fully charged the Morpeko already, like, it would have been fine, right? Because you just go, rope, E-switch shenanigans, and then you, like, still have it, but... and then you're able to knock out this Charmander, but... I mean, regardless of whether or not you're doing it with Roaring Moon or Morpeko, knocking out Charmander here is still pretty big. So not like the end of the world by any means for Ayana, but... still, a couple of minor sequencing blunders, but I mean, the goal's still been achieved, right? Like, you're still taking out a Charmander on turn 1, and as long as you're doing that, you're probably in a pretty good spot. So, we're nitpicking here. It's kind of the whole point, right? I mean, Ayana's still in a very, very good spot already, and as Nathan, you don't even have a Pidgey in play. I personally think the reason Nathan's bricking is because his discard pile is on top of his deck, but you know, that might just be me. Yeah, we're gonna see the Mew here. Not a lot of good grabs, but it's gonna be the Lost Vacuum and a Conceit. Okay, that's fair. That's completely okay. If you're not attacking that turn, you are backing up your cards. That's completely fine. Yeah, so, I mean, again, like, a couple things that would have changed, but, I mean, Ayana did what she needed to do, or what they need to do, played safe there, yeah, just gonna be good. Alright, going into game 2 here, ooh, double Sada prized is rough. Triple Ultra is also not great, and there's a Rod as well, but I think Ayana did just go draw pass, so um yeah. I'm gonna be a draw pass here. And Nathan, they have a VIP this time, which is quite good. Um and I think Nathan's gonna be able to play Pokemon, which is definitely a step up from last game. So we're gonna skip past the prize check. Rotom's here too, so there's nothing to really brick from. We got the Arven. Yeah, here we go. Here's the Zard we all know and most of us don't love. Uh, and we're gonna see a retreat into the Mew. And it's gonna be hopefully now with the Charmander. I saw VIP in there. It's gonna be a Candy Grab though. Kinda risky actually. Um, all things considered. No, okay, we have a Charmander. Never mind. I didn't know we had the Charmander. And then we're gonna see the Rotom. Okay, yeah. So this is completely fine. Yeah. If you don't get double Charmander down, it gets kind of sketch. But with double Charmander, you're fine. So yeah. Let's see what we've got here. We've got a Moltres bench. We've got yeah, just attached pass. Nothing going on Ayana's side here. Yeah. If I were to take a guess, we're probably going to see a game 3 pretty soon here. Nathan should have something. Anything. Catcher is not actually anything here, but Pidgey into... I think we have a Zardiax in hand, right? I think there's a Zardiax there. Oh, do we even need to Pidgey there? Use from a Roaring Man. Oh god, true shit. Yeah, it's specifically because the promo moon start. All right, we're gonna spread our energies a bit. I'm assuming we have an energy in hand. Yes, we're gonna attack. Oh, we still have quick search as well. All right, we're chilling. And a boss as well. I'm gonna be able to put pressure on this Roaring Moon, meaning that if the Roaring Moon does have another energy and is able to attack, it will also knock itself out. So, good play from Nathan. Ooh, hiccups. We are just... okay, interesting. We're going for the Heat Tackle here. This is a really good heads up play from Nathan. Because now if this moon kabooms, then like it knocks itself out. If the moon doesn't kaboom, you get to knock out the moon, which is going to be good, right? And also you're not proccing Jelly, which is good. You weren't proccing Jelly anyway at this state in the game, but like in future turns, depending on like how much damage Zard is doing, then it's kind of worth keeping in mind. But Ayana is playing Pokemon now, which might be a really bad thing for Nathan, depending on how much Pokemon Ayana does get to play. Gonna need the Pokemon catcher. Gonna be heads. Oh no! No, not like this. Okay, but I mean, hey, you gotta give it to Nathan though. I mean, the Heat Tackle ended up being super clutch, right? Except no, yes. We weren't able to switch card. Yeah, no. Double Jelly in hand. I think it's gonna have to be an Ultra Ball here. It's gonna be an Ultra Ball, yeah. Double Jelly. Unfortunate to have to ditch your jellies like that, but yeah. Yeah. Crazy, crazy Pokemon catcher there. Um, and yeah. I think what do we got here? We got energy. We got Morpeko. We attach return here? No, I think we have. No, we haven't as Ayana here. So probably has to be a hold and just a kaboom. Take the trade, right? Now Nathan is going to be able to establish another attacker. At least I have to assume, right? They're probably gonna ask some rules, probably involving sudden death or like who takes prize cards and who promotes first and certain things that we don't have to care about. But it's going to be the Pidgeot promotion and the Morpeko promotion. Of course, the natural promotions for both players. And yeah, what do we got here? We've got... What are we doing here? We got Ultra Ball, which means Candy is going to get us to a to a Zard, and also we have Boss as well. So Nathan will be able to forward their lead, and yeah, should just be fine to do so. Don't really know what else Nathan would need to do here. You just established a Zard and you win the game kind of deal. You go, we're doing Pidge off Candy, yep. And then we're doing Zard, we have the energies. Even getting energy on the Mew is kind of nice. The one sketch thing here, though, is that, like, we don't have a Charmander, I think. Yeah, to pull off this entire play, we have to neglect the Charmander. Oh, there's a Force Seal Stone. Yeah, I would really like to see Force Seal Stone for Charmander here. I think that's what Nathan's going to do here. Yeah, okay, cool. Almost announced the attack, but caught himself, so good heads-up play there. And yeah, it's just going to be a Charmander there. And okay, booster, discard. What now? VIP grabbed. I think we're probably going to game 3 here. Don't see what we have. There's a rope. There's a Sada. Nathan eyeing up this Jirachi as the give here. It's going to be the Mew into the active. Oh, we can go Dark Patch. Okay. I mean, I guess, but like, you're still losing the game. Unless it's to power up this Mew and get cute that way, but I don't think it's worth it. Restart for 2 is Sada VIP. No, we already had Sada VIP, so it's just another VIP. Which is obviously bad, right? It's going to be Energizer Wheel to the Mew. Kind of the idea being that, like, this Mew can actually one-shot a Charizard if the Charizard takes another prize card. So, but we are just going to see, I believe that was a boss off of the Pidgeot. So, yeah. Game 3. 25 minutes left. Should be nothing to worry about time-wise. These players should be able to finish. This matchup goes pretty fast. So, yeah. Let's check out the prize cards. And what do we got? Any second now. Can we see the prize cards? Pretty please. Alright, Radzard again. Double Pokemon Catcher, Jelly, Dark Patch, Double Energy. Catcher, Energy. Okay, so nothing. I guess the double catchers are worth keeping in mind for Ayana, but besides that, nothing big. Rhythm Start for Nathan is a mixed bag. It's good you have it guaranteed, but having it in the active is kind of not great. Artisan with the prize check here, and then a Mew. Alright, the Mew is going to grab a VIP pass. Nice. And the VIP pass, I'm assuming, is going to grab some combination of Charmander, Pidgey, depending on what might already be in hand. I see an Ultra Ball. It looks like Double Arven. It looks like Belt. Looks like a Rod. And a Collapse Stadium. So, a couple different options here, but none of them are great. I think you do play this Ultra Ball. You find your Pidgey, and you have Arven next turn, and you also have the Rotom draw 3 from the instant charge. So yeah, pretty good here from Nathan. You kind of got what you have to find here. And as long as you're able to kind of survive here, I think you're fine as Nathan. So going into Ayana's turn, we're going to see an Artisan off the bat. It's probably going to be our prize check here. Then we're going to see the Morpeko. And we're just going to see a Squawk. So that was a lot of cards that are not that good. Or at least it would have been good if like certain cards had been on the bench, right? But unfortunately, no VIP. Oh, and why are we shuffling? Why? Okay, so Ayana drew an extra card. We're going to talk with the judge, but why is Ayana the one shuffling? Well, I don't think that's supposed to happen. Right? There's 6 cards in Ayana's hand. The judges have to take control of the situation, right? The judges have to like say something. Table judges. I'm assuming they're talking now. But why are we still panned here? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so Iona drew an extra card. First of all, if you make a mistake, right, during a game, I'm gonna pause here for a second. If you make a mistake during a game, do not try to fix it yourself unless both players. I mean, really, even if both players are sure how to fix it, don't fix it yourself. The judge is there for a reason. Call over a judge. Okay, it's important you do that. The reason, for many reasons, right? Obviously, it has to go into the system, right, for multiple offenses of certain things. You always want to make sure that's in the system. You always want to make sure you have a correct ruling. Yeah, in this case, Iona drew an extra card. If you draw an extra card, set it to the side, call a judge. Iona did something here or they didn't. Yeah, they shouldn't do. And that's going to be starting to shuffle the deck, right? Now that's what the judge would have done, right? Like this isn't like a game-breaking mistake or anything. This is what the judge should have done. The judge would have just gone, grab the deck, and grab the card, shuffle, and then DPL, right? Just a judge shuffle, and then a DPL for the next card. Although granted, I don't think this should have been in DPL because Iona has had a deck search, which means that the fact that the Moltres in the deck is knowledge, right? That shouldn't matter, but we unfortunately know how this goes. It is going to be a DPL given here, and yeah, Iona's just going to keep playing their turn, but it's not looking great. So yeah, we're going to see the urn, and just a second, we're going to see 2 red prize whatever's next to Nathan here. So yeah, quite rough, unfortunately, for Iona for that to happen. But seriously, obviously, you know, this was on stream, right? And what Iona did was the correct thing. Like, would have been the correct thing. Like, what the judges would have done. Like, shuffling the Moltres back into the deck, right? But don't try to solve this yourself. Please call the judge, right? The judge will solve it. They're there for a reason. You're allowed to trust the judges, right? We've had some problems with judges in the past, but most judges know what they're doing. Yeah, call them over. Don't try to solve the board yourself, because this stuff needs to be put in the system first of all, right? So, yeah. But regardless, DPL is going to be given out to Nathan here, and that's or given out to Iona, and that's just going to spell the end, surely, right? Because the way this matchup kind of goes, those 2 prize cards might as well just like, you know, completely warp the game around them, right? So, yeah, it's going to be a Sada for 1 here. We might see Iona play a little tilted here as well. Wouldn't be too surprising. But we're going to see a VIP. And we're going to see... What are we going to see here? I'm assuming it's going to be like Moltres and Roaring Moon. And yeah. Honors grab here. Yeah, no, that seems fine. Yeah, you grab the Moltres. Mew's good too, but the Moltres probably better. You have the more Pekka for Fruit Retreat anyway. You hit the Pokestop, and that's alright. Squawk goes in the discard, of course. Yeah. Not that Squawk would be doing anything of service on this board, but are we able to get... Are we able to even attack here? I don't think we are. This is rough. I think we're retreating, yeah, into more Pekko and what, passing? That's rough, yeah. I'm gonna turn on my lights real quick. There we go. Yeah, so over to Nathan. This is rough. It's rough. Yeah, we're gonna see a Mysterious Tail. We're gonna see... Okay. Ultra's good. So if you're able to boss heroes, Nathan, this game just kind of ends, right? Like, it's kind of just what this boils down to. If Nathan hits the boss attack play here, the game is over. But I'm not sure if Nathan has everything they need for this to work. They're eyeing up the Pidgeot. I see Collapse, I see Force Seal, I see Energy. I mean, we could just go Candy Zard, Force Seal Force Seal for boss, right? Instead of going Candy Pidgeot, Force Seal for Zard, Pidgey for Candy, Candy Zard, Knockout active. I think you ignore the Pidgeot for now. You have the double Arvin. You just do it like next turn, and then you go take 2 prize cards and you win the game. Right? Like that seems really good here to me. Unless you're just like really concerned about I guess concerned about like getting Iono here, but I don't think you're ever getting Iono here, so I think I disagree with this play on Nathan's end. I think you're fine to just close it out here. But yeah. I'm not sure. The Arvin. And you are just going to be able to just, yeah, take it from there. Buying up the TM Devo is going to be just fodder for like an Ultra Ball, I'd assume. Probably later. And we're going to see a Pidgeot here. Yup. Pidgey for the Zard. Candy Zard. Retreat. I want to see a Rod here. I'm going to skip past this because it just kind of feels like it's over, you know? Oh, Nathan pass? Wait, did Nathan pass here? Really? Did Nathan prize too many energy? No, we have an energy in hand. We can totally retreat. That's interesting. Okay, so I guess you're kind of saying like this killing this Morpeko never matters is the idea here, which I mean I guess I don't entirely disagree with, but huh. I guess I kind of like this actually, as Nathan, because you set yourself in the position where like even if this Roaring Moon goes kaboom, you can knock it out with a Charmander and you go down to 2, right? You build up your board and you kind of say like, hey, I have this Pidgeot, and this Pidgeot is able to, yeah, the Pidgeot's just kind of carry, right? Like keep finding boss every turn. Because Ayana can't just Morpeko this Mew, right? Because when Ayana Morpekos the Mew, then Nathan just goes Bird for Zard, Bird for Boss, sorry, and does stuff, right? So it's gonna have to be a catcher play, but it's gonna whiff, so that's unfortunate. We have the boss. You have Dark Patches. Has Ayana supported this turn? I think they sodded. Okay, maybe there. All right. Okay, don't need any energies. I guess the vessel's just more like a thinning here, which, I mean, it makes sense. Seems fair to me. Yeah, is it just a Morpeko onto the Mew here? That feels scuffed. I mean, I guess is the only thing, like, you can do here, as Ayana, and, yeah, I mean, I don't see a world where Nathan just doesn't go set up 2 Zards and goes boss and wins the game. No reason to like overthink this as Nathan. I think you just set up a Zard and you win, right? Surely. I forget something downstairs? I think I totally did. I think I forgot the rest of my tissues. That's not good. I'm gonna have to run downstairs and grab that. My nose is clumping up again. I guess that's part of being sick. I did not mean to scroll down there. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna see Candy, which was obviously with the Zard. We see there we have the Boss Man now, charging up the second Zard. Yeah, here we go. So this is just setting up the game for Nathan. Nathan is going to now go Boss onto the Squawk, and then yeah, knockout Squawk, and obviously because of this DPL, this will always just be Iona takes another prize card, like just literally anything, right? Like, what do you even do here, right? Like, even if you just ignore the DPL, like, what do you even do here as Iona? Because you can't, like, a Roaring Moon is going to just got knocked out by Roaring Moon or by a Zard, right? You're uneven in the prize trade, and you can't really do anything here. Like, you go knockout Zard, and then even if like there wasn't DPL, like you get return knocked out by a Zard, and then yeah, you just kind of lose, right? You kind of have to need Nathan to like not have the last Oh, how does it doesn't change Zard's effect. So the way it works is that a DPL, it changes the amount of prize cards you have to take to win the game, but effects like Iono, effects like Zard's attack, etc., even like stuff like Counter Catcher and Reversal Energy, um, they go off of the amount of prize cards that's been taken, right? So right now, Nathan has taken two prize cards, like, and Ayana has taken one. So sure, you could consider it to be like Nathan needs to take two more, right? But if Ayana played an Iono, Nathan would have to, withdraw four cards, right? So, yeah, it's basically like there was a time when it was not like that, and when your opponent got a DPL, you just took the prize cards, and that was in a format where we also had N. And that was really really bad because then your opponent would fuck up, you would take cards, they would N, and then you'd brick, and it was so toxic. And then they fixed it, which was good. Um, but yeah, of course now Nathan promotes Zard and attacks, and that's it. Yeah, so fair enough. Unfortunate DPL, but I think Nathan was favored there regardless at the end. So yeah, I'm gonna run downstairs and grab my tissues because my nose don't like me. Kind of leave you guys in like some fun screen. Is there a fun screen I can leave you guys on? I kind of don't want to do like. We stare at Henry Brand. Can we just like this looks great actually. Yeah. Sorry, Henry. Stare at Henry Brand. I'll be back in like a minute. Okay. I'm not even gonna like switch screens or anything. I'm back. Did you guys miss me? Did you guys have fun staring at Henry Brand? Alright, we can stop staring at Henry now. We could stare at, actually, what about Jeremy and Kyle? Can we look at Jeremy and Kyle? Okay, I'll stop. Okay. Ross Coffin versus, Michael Neal. That's a name. Alright, so what's the matchup here? I want to see the prizes. Looks like we're looking at Roaring Moon versus Guardy here. Pretty basic prize cards on both ends. A lot of energy on Michael's end. Shouldn't be too important, but still worth keeping in mind. And besides that, yeah, should be fine. So we can go into this, and I believe Michael draw passed. I watched this one live actually, so I think I know how this goes. Yeah, Michael draw passed. And we're gonna see. Let's see Ross probably go for the donk here. Yeah, this should be clean. So yeah, Trekking Shoes away dark. Battle of AP Pass. We're gonna see a quick price trade probably. Squawk Morpeko. Roaring Moon and Booster. I'm going to draw 7 off the research. Please show us your cards, Ross. Thank you. Believe energy from hand from the Morpeko must have been from hand. Nothing yet. There's a VIP though, which is pretty good. Unless do we have energy switch? We have energy switched in this game. E-switch. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. I guess, I mean, we take those if you're Ross, right? Yeah, I mean, fair enough, right? That's pretty quick. I wouldn't quite call it painless, but it was certainly quick. So yeah, we're gonna see game 2 here. Couple energies prize. I mean, nothing super important, it seems. Booster might be pretty valuable in this matchup, but yeah, not the end of the world. So it's going to be Ross going first. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Ross going first here. Going to play a VIP pass. Again, I'm going to go for the deck. Price check here. Yeah. What are we doing now, though? I think it's attached to Morpeko and pass, which I guess is fine. Maybe no need to squawk. Can we see Ross's hand again? Let me see Ross's hand again. Here we go. So I see switch card. I can't get a good view of it. Is that a judge? Is that a judge in Ross' hand? No. Is it? I can't tell. It's probably just a vessel, but that's yeah, okay. Well, if Ross isn't going for Squawk here, then I mean they must have like some way of attacking next turn, which is fine. Worst case, attaching to Morpeko is obviously pretty good here. This matchup's pretty bad for Ross, though, all things considered. So you're very happy with getting the donk here. So yeah. It's quite interesting. Let's see what we got here. Michael's price checking. We're gonna skip through that. Grab another Ralts. I'm gonna go and attach here. Not a lot else going on in the hand here. Could have gone for the Mew and attach and retreat into that, but it's gonna be the call to just hold instead of for Mirage Step, which I think is fine. And yeah, that was actually a judge in Ross's hand, so very interesting to see that in the Roaring Moon list. I don't actually hate it. Actually, he's pretty good here. This Morpeko is going to put in some pretty good work. You should be able to go up 2 prize cards at this point, which should be fine. And then, yeah. Double Curlia is actually like kind of bad for Michael. Like you would really rather just have no Curlias and only the Mirage Step. Um, so this is actually like kind of not good. I mean, you can evolve both and it's fine, but like okay, Iono's good. Attach active Iono. Why are we attaching active there? I feel like attach bench is surely always better, right? But okay. Again, another refinement Curlia. Like they're just not staying out of Bro's hand. We're gonna see the not the refinement, the concealed cards, and there's gonna be no outs to Mirage Step. That's crazy. This Curlia is gonna have to find like level ball or something. Nothing. That's tragic. That's absolutely tragic. Yeah, it's gonna have to just be like try to load rolls on your board. But I mean, this is so rough for Michael. Just absolutely like tragic draws here. It's gonna be the Mew. I mean, I guess that's fine. You want to protect your Ralts. Um, we have an Artisan in hand. I'd really like to see Michael play that before he plays the Mew, but yeah. Let's see how this goes here. Seems like a slight sequencing mistake here. I'm gonna grab the Ultra Ball. Bro, just play the Artisan. Please play your Artisan. Thank you. Yeah, Artisan for... I'm speaking Ralts. Always has to be Ralts. Bro, just go Ralts. Is there no Ralts? Do we not have another Ralts? Wait, did Michael prize a Ralts? I don't remember seeing Michael prize a Ross. Or a Ralts. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, he did. Okay. Yeah. Never mind then. All right. Then going for the Artisan earlier wouldn't have been fine. Okay. I didn't catch the fact that Michael Price rolls there. So my bad. And then we're gonna get another Curlia off of this Ultra Ball. So that's the wrong button. Oops. That is last game. And here we go. So that's into Ross's turn. So I think what we did is... Yeah, we Ultra Balled for Curlia. We evolved the bench. Okay, so I mean, for Michael, like, this isn't... Yeah, we refined it, right? Like, for Michael, this isn't terrible. Like, obviously, this is not the board Michael wanted to see this turn, but... you know, like, we rebound from some pretty awkward draws and put ourselves back into, like, an alright position. Like, if Ross is able to knock out a Curlia piece this turn, this is going to get really rough for Michael. And unfortunately for Michael, the odds of Ross missing here are quite low. I believe that just Force Field Stone for Boss's Order plus attached to Roaring Moon should just do it. I mean, like, I kind of can't imagine how it doesn't, right? We're going to see the Town Store from Ross here. It's going to be a Ancient Booster Capsule and a Forest Seal Stone. And I'm assuming we're just going to see the boss being added up. Yep, I believe that was the boss. We just get to go boss Curlia here, and then this is going to get quite rough for Michael. Like, this isn't an amazing board for Ross, but if Ross is able to just keep picking off these Curlias, then, I mean, Michael just can't win this, if that is what continues to happen. So it's going to be an energy... Excuse my yawning. Yeah, an energy there, not an energy, a boss order there, and a knockout. So quite rough. 3-card hand from Michael. Level Ball Avery Boss is going to be what we're looking at. Immune the active. It's going to be a Curlia first. Get rid of the Level Ball. Probably a misplay there. I think you... well... What else do you get rid of, though, is the problem. Like, I think you have to get rid of Boss there, probably. Because now Michael drew into the Rod. However, if you play the Rod, you have no way to search out what you're getting back with Rod. So, I kind of disagree with Level Ball, getting rid of that. But, you know, it's going to be a Rod. We are roll to the Curlia, but Again, no level above means no way to search him out. So we're gonna see this Avery being played. It's gonna be 2 Iono, 1 in energy. Again, quite bad. Concealed cards into Mirage Step, Curly, and VIP Pass. Dude, Michael could not be drawing worse if he tried. This is ridiculous. And of course, manages to not find it out to Gardevoir EX. This is just wild. Nothing is going on in Michael's hand. It is just completely dead. There's like 3 VIP passes and like a bunch of supporters. It's tragic. Like a Greek tragedy is happening in Michael's hand right now. It's nuts. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing here. It's gonna have to be just like a Hail Mary catcher play and hope Ross somehow doesn't have another energy or like a switch, but we see Escape Rope in his hand. Gonna be a Town Store. Yeah, I think we can all see where this is going. It's not looking good. Hey, Michael. Oh, wow. God, why am I so tired? I guess I probably went to sleep too late. Maybe I'm just still sick and I feel tired from all the talking, which is not a lot of talking, but it's more talking than I have done the last couple of days. Alright, we're going to see the Pokestop here. Pokestop needs to see some energy acceleration. That's not which one did as Ross. I believe Ross told me playing 2 boss. So that's quite unfortunate. But there should still be ways to like make this work. Yeah, I seen Escape Rope. I seen Energy Switch. We obviously just saw that off of the Pokestop. Double Dark Patch and Dark Energy. So, I mean, we can attack with Morpeko here. And I think that's going to be the call. Using the rope is interesting because, like, if Michael ever gives Greninja, then actually the Morpeko doesn't knock out, but like you're kind of making the call to say Michael can never give Greninja because if Greninja gets knocked out, it's a lot of draw cutting like that Michael's getting rid of. Like it's half of the draw Michael has on board that he has to get rid of if he gets rid of the Greninja, right? So he's not going to do it. And then plus like there's no energy to also get stuck. So yeah, Ross just kind of saying like you're going to make the correct play, being to promote the Screamtail, and I'm going to capitalize on that. So, which I think that's fine. Like, Ross can kind of get away with that because he's Ross Coffin. So, yeah. So, 3 to 6. Looking increasingly bad for Michael here. We're going to see an Iono. What do we got here? I think we finally see an Guard EX. We see concealed cards. We see a refinement. Okay, there's a Ralt. There we go. I want to see the mysterious tail being used. It's going to be a candy. I guess that's pretty alright to have access to. For next turn, probably. We have all our Guardy pieces in hand, so Michael will probably be able to play the game now. The problem is you can't really EX here, right? Like, you cannot attack with this EX. You will just walk straight into a Roaring Moon that's going to just destroy you, right? So it's going to have to be like some form of try to set up the board and pass angle, but I mean, it's rough. You can't even catch or anything because like nothing is like in Guardy EX's range either. Yeah, it's going to have to be a pass. So super rough here from Michael, and the problem with the pass here is that like you can't attack the Morpeko because then you lose, and if you pass, then Ross is going to take another prize card, and you still kind of just lose. So everything's a losing play for Michael here, and unfortunately, there's nothing like you can really do about it. It's going to be Energy Switch. It's going to be a restart for 3 for Ross. Sada's good. Dark Patch is good. Ultra Ball is fine. Gonna hit the Pokestop. Double energy. Hey, that's pretty good. It's gonna put that Sada online. So I actually don't think Ross can complain about that one bit. It's gonna be the Dark Patch right up though. Interesting. I think the Sada's better. How many energy are in there? I think it's only 2, right? If it's only 2, then you definitely go for the Sada. Unless we're not trying to get more energy on the other Roaring Moon. But no, it's gonna be the Sada. just for one, not trying to E-switch stuff, which I think is fair because you have both the Dark Patch and the Moltres, so no need to do do anything extra here. We're gonna see the Earthen Vessel getting rid of a VIP. I think there's Ultra Ball hand as well. We want to get any of those in the discard. Oh, there's no energy. Was Ross out of energy? 6, 7 with the discard, so I guess, yeah, with 2 energy prized, that puts Ross at no energy left. Okay, so that's actually kind of interesting, and that's a tell for Michael that, like, I don't think you're ever able to capitalize on Ross's lack of energy here, unfortunately. I mean, you can certainly try, but it's not great. It's gonna be, I think it was a Dark Patch, yep, and it's gonna have to be a retreat and a knockout, so it's quite rough. Did not mean to go that far back, or back at all for that matter. Sorry. I think this is the part where Ross is just gonna take a knockout, and yeah, okay. So we're going into Michael's turn here, and yeah, it's gonna be the Candy Guardi EX, and it's gonna be Refinement, and it's gonna have to be a Shining Arcana Guardi. But I mean, this is so rough for Michael. Like, you knock out the active. Like, even if you knock out the active, right? This thing has or 290 HP right now, right? Um, yeah. This thing has 290, and it's just yeah, it's lots. You have to find a reversal here probably. Actually, yeah, you need reversal. If you don't have reversal, this is not. You're not able to knock this out as Michael. And I don't think we've seen reversal yet. Just 1 second. Unfortunately, you hit the. Urshi Majestic, but still, I mean, 6-3 is respectable. So that's something. That's okay, right? 8 points are points, right? 18 match points is, I mean, still respectable, no matter how many people are in the room. So nothing to be ashamed of there. Unfortunate you hit the Urshifu, but sometimes it's just how it goes. Yeah, we're gonna see Michael go knock out this Roaring Moon, but I mean, I just think the writing's on the wall here. Um, and yeah, we're gonna see the knockout on the Roaring Moon. Ross is gonna put Mew, and Ross doesn't need to do anything here. Like, literally just Dire Fling Wings to the Moltres. If you can if you can manually attach to the Moltres, that'd be even better. Be a Dark Patch to the Moltres and a Dire Flame Wings to the Moltres. Yeah, and then Research is just icing on the cake. And yeah. Shemansky's on Lost Box. Could be Sablezard. We'll see. Um, yeah, hard to say. We'll see the Palpat for Ross here. I mean, this is just one, right? Like, um, Sablezard with Drapion V. That's gonna be one hell of a Sablezard list if he's putting Drapion V in there. Um, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna see the Roman. Okay, interesting. Actually, I'm gonna pause here. Interesting to see that Ross is attacking with. I want this prize card to go away. Interesting to see that um, the moon is coming up here for Ross, right? Like, why are we promoting moon when we could promote Moltres? Like, realistically, this won't matter, right? Like, Moltres will still one shot everything in Michael's deck, but um, like the Roaring Moon literally one shots everything in the deck, right? So I think if you attack with Moltres, you're in a better spot because you attack with Moltres, and then like no matter what, you always have the Moon on the bench to win you the game, right? So will this matter? Probably not. I think this is just a scoop for Michael, right? You cannot knock both of these out. There's nothing that can take a hit from either of them. You cannot boss stall. Yeah, and Michael's gonna skip. Okay. So that's fair. Unfortunate draws there. Both, really both games. What's going on here? Is this like a Tord esports pose? Yo, trainer spotlight Tord Reckless. That's crazy. Anyway, we got Mahone here. Yo, Jarek. I love Jarek. Chicago. Love some Chicago locals. All right. Anyway, we're gonna go here. I'm gonna let you guys go here. I have to go to a quick break. Unfortunately, something just came up. It's gonna take 2 seconds. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, and then we're gonna go round 9. And then that'll be it after round 9. But round 9 is gonna be Intel Urshi versus Giratina V-Star. Matchup that has quite a lot to break down. So this is gonna be quite interesting. And yeah, I'll be back with that in just a second. So stay tuned. All right, we're back. We're going to the last round of Swiss now. It's going to be. Let me actually do this. Okay, what? No, stop. Thank you. Okay. All right. So we're looking at Rapid Strike versus Tina. Let me turn off the music. It's not what we're here for. There we go. Okay, so. Alright, yeah, Rapid Strike Tina. I've been told that our Rapid Strike player on the right here is going to make a game-losing blunder at some point. That's what I've been told. Whether that's true or not, we're going to see. But starting with the prize cards. Pretty interesting. Double Psychic's pretty rough for Sam. Double Water's quite annoying for Leopoldo? Leopoldo? Can I call him Leo? Is that fine? Am I allowed to call him Leo? I'm going to call him Leo. I'm terrible with pronunciations. I'd rather give him a shortened nickname than butcher this man's name on live broadcast more than I already have. Metacham and Squawkabilly is rough, but can be played around. Metacham at the top, especially. Metacham's not like always a big deal in this matchup, but there are definitely certain lines where this Metacham could come up. So, yeah, it's gonna be quite interesting to see here. But we're gonna see Leo going first. It's gonna be an Ultra Ball. Clara Recycler off this Ultra Ball is rough. Yeah, definitely not optimal here. What's left here? Oh, is Leo on double squawk? Interesting. Okay. That's certainly worth keeping note of, and it's going to be a squawk. Okay, so if we're squawking anyway, then I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what you get rid of off the Ultra Ball. So the Melanie Iono, Urshifu, it's a lot of good cards to be ditching this early, but I guess there wasn't really anything else going on in the hand, so yeah, I mean, fine, right? Sam's gonna probably being sarcastic and funny because that's what Sam does. Playing against Sam Chan is so fun. Great opponent, good sportsman, super chill. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see VIP pass, double Inteleon. Let's see the third Inteleon in the hand. It's gonna be debate on whether or not to bench that, but I don't think we are. And it's gonna be a pass. So, yeah. Over to Sam here. So there's a certain way I want Sam to play this matchup, and I'm sure Sam will play correctly because he's Sam Chen and he kind of should know what he's doing, but. Maybe not always known to be the most committed to grinding a game. So we'll see. But it's going to be a prize check with the VIP pass first. Of course, we can skip that. We already know what's not in there and what isn't there. It's going to be a double comfy grab. So immediately alarm bells in my head. I don't think this is correct. I don't think this is correct at any point to grab double comfy in this matchup. You need to minimize the amount of low HP Pokemon you have. And you need to accept the fact that Abyss Seeking is your best friend. Cram is not like terrible to have in play. I don't think you ever like want to have Cram in play, but starting Cram isn't like the end of the world. Greninja's fine to have in play. But yeah, this double Comfy's sketching me out. Can't help but disagree with it quite heavily. It's gonna be Comfy Spiritomb being gotten rid of here. I believe we see VIP, we see Giratina, we see Manaphy, we see Jet. There's a lot of good cards here. We see another VIP pass being played. The only thing I wanted to grab is a Tina. Yeah, so we have Tina. Tina Greninja. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so that's the problem with the second second Comfy, right? Like I think this Comfy, the second Comfy is always worse than second Tina, Greninja, Manaphy, right? One Comfy, fine, whatever. Two Comfy, right? The bench space is just better off using something else. Yeah, I don't think this is correct on Sam's end, if I'm being entirely honest. But let's see what we got here. It's going to be concealed card into Boss and Tina V-Star, which isn't terrible. We're going to see Flower Selecting. I think that's VIP and something else. There's no way you need another VIP here. Like, you just don't. What's the cards in Nest Ball? You always keep that. You bench the Manaphy from hand. That's fine. We're going into another Comfy here. Personally, I would have loved if we just forgo these Comfies and Abyss Seeking this turn. There's a lot of small guys on Sam's board that I'd really rather not see on Sam's board. Let's see here. Lost Impact turn 2. If only you go first. If you go Lost Impact turn 2, I mean, I guess if you can, it's nice, but like, if you're going first, if you're going first, getting Lost Impact on turn 2 is a pretty tall ask, all things considered, right? Like, that's typically not how Tina draws on average, right? I mean, if you have it, great, but like, if you won't in most cases, so. I mean, yeah, if you have it, then do it, 100%. But it's not statistically probable. Yeah, touching grass is poisonous, guys, don't you know? You'd have to free Comfy on turn 1. Yeah, that's true. It depends on the matchup. In this matchup, absolutely not. Absolutely not in this matchup. Because it's putting free Comfy down is a death sentence. 2, like, there's ways you can win this, but 3, it's rough. Okay. Now let's pay attention to what Leo's doing here. I think it was Octo for Karina. It was a double gunner. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna draw some cards here. So nothing like out of this world. It's still pretty good. We're gonna be able to attach an attack with this Inteleon. We see the Tower of Water is gonna be quite nice. Not bumping a path is an unfortunate use for Tower of Waters, but still, you are able to keep your Rapid Strike energy, which I think is fine. And yeah, Sam now going into his turn. Roxanne, not the top deck we're looking for. It's gonna be good later, but certainly not perfect. Let me see here. We see a concealed cards. It's gonna be a Boss Age Jet Energy. Not bad, but not great either. If we see a Colress here for Sam, that would be perfect. It's going to be a switch cart, and it's going to be a Nest Ball. You have to keep the switch cart here, and Sam is going to recognize that. Yeah, honestly, I think what we're doing here is we're probably going. Do not grab a Comfy. Sam, do not grab a Comfy. I don't think he even has a Comfy. Do not grab a Comfy. There's better always be a Tina V. Please. Yeah. Let me catch up on what's going on over here. Do you think Sam is super slow playing the game? Super slow is not how I describe it. I don't think Sam Chen plays like particularly fast. Like, but I mean, he's not exactly known for pace of play. But I mean, he doesn't time stall, right? Like, okay. Small pause to talk about pace of play for a second. As long as your pace of play, right, how fast you play is consistent, that is all that matters, right? If you are consistently playing at a specific speed, but if you're consistently playing at the exact same speed all game, right, then there's nothing wrong with it, right? If you're fluctuating your speed based on what's more advantage to you, aka slow playing, that is not okay, right? Speeding up is okay, speeding down is not, right? I don't know if you know the results. I'm not sure how the game ends. I've heard things about it. I'm pretty sure Sam wins, is what I've heard. Playing way too slowly. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll get there when we get there. If Sam is slow in playing, I'll call him out on it. But so far, this is a pretty standard pace of play for Sam, from my understanding, which there's nothing wrong with, right? Ross Coffin plays pretty slow, right? We're not giving him shit. So, yeah. Anyway, we're going to see this cram go into the active. And what now? There'll be a boss on the Octillery. Okay, I like this a lot. This Octo is 110, yeah, so we're just going to take a knockout. Removing some draw from Leo's board, it's really good. Um, and yeah, so this isn't an ideal board for Sam, but it's not terrible. It's not like that bad. Getting rid of a Turo is really, really rough. We're down double Octillery and a Clara for Leo here, so odds of getting another Octillery in play are certainly not high. Let's put it that way. Um, yeah. Let's see. Let me double water off of the vessel. We're also down both Clara and a Recycler, so a lot of really important resources are down. Um, yeah. Alright, let's see here. Gosh, this came at 2 a.m. when I woke up on the couch and I wanted to cry myself to sleep. That's rough. um, we'll get. I'm sure there's. I heard there was a big throw in this game, but we'll get there. Okay, so we're gonna see two double gunners happening here, and what now? Leo's gonna do some math. Knock out the cram. Okay. So this is gonna be interesting. Again, this Manaphy is almost dead. Alright, I'm not going to pay attention to chat. I'm going to focus on the game for now. Yeah, so let's see what we got here. We're going to see a concealed cards. I'm going to check for path. We're going to see a path rod is interesting. Yeah, chat, we'll get there when we get there. Tina V-Star getting rid of, keeping the path. Path's pretty good here. We're not quite into Roxanne turns, but still. It's going to be 7 here. Anything good? Oh, not so. There was a Colress. Never mind. Okay, cool. Colress is good here. Alright, what now? What now? Okay. Alright, playing the Colress, what do we got? I've got VIP, and we've got what? We've got what? What's in here? I think there's like a Roxanne, there's a... Roxanne and what? Can't see the card. It's going to be a rope getting rid of here. This is going to put Sam at 8, so we are into funny turns. So ideally for Sam here, we're benching a Tina V, and we're just going to go V-Star. No boss is rough, actually. You kind of don't want to just hit the active. Hitting active here feels really bad. It's going to be the gates. Is there any way to get to 10? I don't think there is, unfortunately. Yeah. Why is he valuing Roxanne? Because he's behind, and he needs Leo to whiff at least one turn at some point. And also, Leo is down pretty much all outs to Octillery. Yeah, so the Roxanne does have a lot of value here. Alright, we're going to see the Rod. 2 energy cram seems good. We're going to play the second gate, I believe. This is a really awkward spot for Sam to be in, all things considered. Because, like, you really don't want to hit the active, right? Yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm not paying attention to chat. I'm going to focus on the game. Chat's talking about something, and typically when chat talks about something, it's probably really fucking stupid, so... yes, Leo used Force Seal Stone on turn 1. Immediately contradict myself. Okay, so what are we doing here, Sam? I think we're treating this comfy. That seems pretty bad to me. I feel like Jet Energy is just better. Yeah. Sam's gonna come to the same conclusion. I'm just gonna see Shred. Shred is obviously much better. Oh, and of course can Path, right? So this first path is kind of like a preliminary path, right? Just to bait out a what was the call here? Okay, what are we discussing? Something about this path. Something involved the judge. Maybe? Question mark. Oh, he announced attack before. I mean, if he announced attack before, then all right, pause. If Sam announced attack before putting them to path, then obviously, the turn ends, etc., etc. However, I don't want to hear shit from the judges. Okay, if Leo says if Sam goes, oh sorry, my bad, forgot to play the path, and Leo says that's fine. I don't want to hear some judge next to me going, no, it's not. No, if my opponent says it's fine, it's fine. Okay, there's no reason for us to be assholes here, right? This is a win and in. This is a high stakes game, but you have to remember people play this game for fun primarily, right? Um, Leo's going to be a good sport here and just say Leo is chill, right? Or, Leo's chill with it, right? Sam is chill with it. Sam obviously apologizes. I'm assuming, right? I don't know Sam that well, but just from my limited interactions with him, um, I mean, I'm assuming he's just gonna so yeah, okay. We're gonna go into Leo's turn. I don't want to hear shit from the judges. Leo has the tower anyway. That's kind of the whole point of Sam putting down the path in the first place, right? Is to bait out a Tower of Waters, and then the second path comes down, and then you rock Sam, right? Um, Assuming some form of double gunner comes down here, but Leo did prize I believe, two water energies, so it's not great. Um, see, Force still don't attached. We have, I think that's what, double I? No, it's going to be energy retrieval, so I think we're going to be knocking out the not the Medicham, the Manaphy. Oh, we're not going to knock out the Manaphy. Okay. Interesting. We're ignoring the Manaphy. I'm assuming we're trying to set up for some form of Medicham play. But yeah, obviously no out to Auxiliary. It's going to mean finding these pieces is going to be a lot harder. Attached to the bench Inteleon as well, which is interesting. It means that we're kind of trying to preserve this. Benching a Remoraid, so I'm assuming we're playing another way to get back a Clara. Sorry, Auxiliary. Like second Clara or Rod or something, which is definitely interesting. Or Leo just forgot he's down 2 Octo, which is very possible. And we're just going to we're just trying to hit here. And yeah, I know he's setting up for the 4 prize turn. Don't worry. All right, so Sam's gonna think this over for a bit. Not a lot going on in Sam's hand. Actually, there's a Pokegear, which is probably gonna have to be Sam's big out here. But Leo's actually doing quite a good job of playing into or playing around. Sorry, this Roxanne. Yeah, so this is completely fine. Yeah, Medicham being priced. That's true. Medicham is priced. There's a real chance Leo is playing Heavy Ball though. Heavy Ball isn't like an unreasonable card to play in the deck. Um, so I mean, that's very possible. And worst case, you just go double gunner into rapid flow. So it's like whatever. But yeah, we're gonna see his poke gear here. I don't see a Colress. I see a boss, but it's not amazing here. It's gonna be the boss grabbed. At least eyed up. Yeah, the cards in the hand. Those are for poke gear. Okay. Sam, your deck. Sam, like what? Thank you. Oh god. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying he might. I have no idea if he is. We're all speaking in hypotheticals here. Alright. Concealed cards, it's going to be Path, and it's going to be Roxanne. Would be good if Leo had taken another prize card, but he hasn't. We do have the boss, though. We're going to get a free flower selecting here. We have the boss, which means we can knock out the benched V-Star. Getting rid of a Colress. I think it was a Tina V-Star grab, so it's kind of not a choice. Yeah. Yeah, you need that. You need that Tina to evolve, or else it's going to be way too easy for Leo to wrap up the game here. So this is definitely correct from Sam. And then we're going to see boss onto the Inteleon with damage. It has to be the Inteleon with damage. Obviously, if Sam was at 10, then knocking out the Urshifu would be huge here, but unfortunately, Sam is not at 10, which means he just has to take the knockouts where he can find them. We have Cram, we have Jet, we have Path, we have Rocks. And yeah, now Sam is just going to put himself in a position where he gets to say, hey, either you have it or I win. And that's fine. That's completely okay. So, yeah. That's going to be the call for Sam. And Leo's going to have to try to find an answer here. Urshi active is fine. What's in the hand? We can't really see. There's a Melanie. That's a pretty good draw. Yeah, pretty okay. Melody. There's a Clara found off the Melanie, but of course now it's too late. Kazam would be great here, but Path is in play, so it's not going to do enough unless we have Tower of Waters, but I don't think we do. Attaching another energy to our Urshifu. Okay, that's interesting. There's a Path that we can play. No, we are not doing that. And I guess we're retreating? Yeah, it has to be a retreat, but yeah. Okay, it's gonna be Instant Kazam. This makes sense because Leo has Clara and Clara gets Octillery, so you want to keep the Miraidon in play. 2 Clara is interesting here. Worth keeping note of. That is what Leo's playing. So if Sam finds boss, Sam wins. If Sam doesn't find boss, then Leo should have game. But the thing is that with this Alakazam and active, I mean there's no real way for Leo to retreat with his hand, right? Alright, we're gonna see the energy to. There's no way that's better than Jet. What? Sam, Jet's your Comfy. Why are we not jetting to Comfy here? Oh, we're not. Oh, we're attacking. Okay, that's fine. Is it though? Is it fine? Surely Clara's just game here, right? You get Octo, you get Octo, you get Kazam, you get 2 energies. You go Octo for Tower of Water, and then you go Kazam and you win, right? Is it not game? That was from hand. That's Intel V from? No, is that from deck? That's from deck. Okay. We're grabbing tower. Wait. Okay. So bench to the V bench to the V star. Sorry, has 140. So we need 20 more damage. No, but that's fine. With double gunner, like 1 double gunner will set that up. So this is game. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. And then we go. Do we need to Kazam? I don't even think we need to Kazam. What's going on here? What are they discussing? Kazam, sure. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, what were they discussing there? I don't know. Either way, Leo's gonna close it out. Yeah, that was fine. Some awkward draws in the beginning there, but I mean, not like not terrible. So yeah, I mean that's fine. Yeah, nothing so far like really complaining about. I think. I mean, unless I missed something. Using Oxam was unnecessary. Well, yeah, but I mean, no way Sam wins the series with 16 minutes left. Probably not. No, unless you know something I don't. All right, so we're gonna go Leo going first here, and immediately there's gonna be a VIP, and there's gonna be some other things going on. Um, all right, so it's gonna be the non-rapid strike Remoraid in the active, which is quite not great for Leo. It's very not great for Leo actually. Mm. Yeah. Energy Urshi is fine. It's gonna be a grass energy top deck for Sam. There's like nothing going on here. There is nothing going on. This is an abyss seeking angle. If I've ever seen one, we're gonna see for Sam price check. Oh, I didn't even see the prize card actually. Let's check the prize cards. Sam prized a Manaphy, prized a Gates. Um, Leo prized Metacham again, and a Tower of Waters. Okay, so yeah, there's that. No, there's real reason to be playing the 70 HP Remoraid. 70 HP Remoraid does give you some like pretty good avenues into like certain Lost Box variants and into Anti-Valiant. I think depending on the projected meta, I would typically think 1-1 is actually better. I actually agree with Leo's split of Remoraid here. It's okay to disagree, but I actually agree with Leo here. Leo is getting punished for it, of course, but yeah, this is probably correct. Remoraids, at least is what's popular right now. Anyway, we're gonna see the whatchamacallit, the Abyss Seeking. Also, real quick, good adaptation from Sam, grabbing the Greninja. Just I want to see no comfies on this board. One is fine, but more than that, and we're having problems. Yeah. All right, so let's see what we got here. We're gonna see an Inteleon, we're gonna see a Tower Waters, and we're gonna see a Research. Seems good to me. No reason to do anything else. I think it was Clara and a Squawk gotten rid of. Just Clara's rough, Squawk's good, so that's fine. And then what do we got here for Leo? And I think we're water guarding for 10. Okay, that's not good at all. That's really bad, actually. We're gonna see a concealed cards Jet Energy Spiritomb. That is terrible. Comfy Jet. Okay, we're doing something. We're doing something here. VIP switch cart. That's not solving any problems right now. We can't even cram, I don't think, right? No chorus, no nothing. Yeah, no cram. The cram is there, but like we can't attack with it, so it's gonna be have to be a Abyss Seeking again. And yeah, Sam is not doing good. Kinnear Trident or well, yeah, but then you don't have the energy on the Remoraid. And then if you give the Rapid Strike Remoraid, then well, I guess you already have Tower Waters, but I guess you could have gone Retreat Remoraid, go into Urshifu, strafe for 30, and then go into the 60 HP Remoraid. That might have been better. Yeah, that was probably better. Like typically, I mean the 20 might matter. This is a matchup where like 20 matters, but it's worth keeping in mind. Like in most cases, Leo will not get punished for this, but it's worth keeping in mind in case he does. But anyway, Abyss Seeking is gonna happen, and Leo is going to Melanie. We'll see an Ultra Ball. Yeah. What's the Ultra Ball? We're gonna do Octo. Makes sense. Always evolve the one that isn't Rapid Strike because obviously it is the one that can be targeted. My boss and all that stuff. I mean, Urshi grab here. We're just gonna Urshi here? Really? That's interesting. I kind of can't help but feel this is a tad greedy. I mean, you get to take prize cards. You get to, like, put on a lot of pressure. Well, this is definitely a very hyper-aggressive play from Leo. I'm not I'm not convinced it's bad, but I do want to see where this goes for Leo. But now Sam here, 9 minutes left on the clock, with a down a game, and a win-in is sitting with a almost dead hand, and has just concealed cards into two Tina V's. Sick invite. Okay. Um. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. What do we got here, Sam? It's gonna have to be a comfy. I know I've been like a complete comfy hater in this matchup, but I mean at this point, you have to grab a comfy. I believe there is a jet in hand, but there's also a couple switch cards. So switch carding active is actually pretty good here. And I think that is what Sam's gonna eye up here. Yeah, you get to fix some math. I'm gonna Flower Select is gonna be Sableye Roxanne. Roxanne, I mean, Leo's probably never playing into Roxanne here if he's playing correctly. Um, Sable doesn't have a lot of value in this matchup either, so Sam is going to opt to get rid of it. You just want to keep, like, if you get rid of two Roxannes, then it's going to open up a bunch of plays. Um, yeah. Uh, let's read this for a second. Evolved until VMAX and went for the first attack instead of Rapid Flow. You can always Rapid Flow next turn with 2 until on board. I mean, yeah. I don't think it's necessary. Like, I think as long as Leo is kind of chilling here and putting like some pressure. I mean, Sam is Abyss Seeking for 3 turns in a row, right? Like, you don't have to do anything fancy as Leo here. There's no reason to get too technical here. Like, you're fine to just chill out. Um, which is kind of why like the Urshi's, like, I think just hitting with Intel VMAX is best, but I mean, frankly, like, as long as Leo doesn't burn a bunch of resources and like, put himself in a hole where like Sam can capitalize, then I mean this game is like just completely in Leo's hands, right? Um, Regardless of what attack he uses, it's not going to matter that much. I'm sure there's an actual optimal choice, but like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you win the game, right? Um, so that's what we got here for Sam. Not for Sam, for Leo. It's going to be an Earthen Vessel, away a Nest Ball. It's going to be water and a water. Okay. Alright, egg. An Octillery, Rope Strike Search. Didn't quite catch what the grab was. Wasn't it Intel V? I don't know. It was something. Alright, anyway, Double Gunner. Sure. Kazam. What are we doing here? We're moving from comfy to active. Okay, sure. Are we going in with Urshi again? Haven't we done this twice now? Okay. All right. So now we're seeing Leo use a lot of resources here that I'm not sure we need to be using. And I guess Leo really doesn't want to knock out this Giratina V, which I think is understandable, right? You knock out Giratina V, you play into Roxanne, and you give Sam an out to comebacks, but now you're giving Sam a different out to comebacks, which is just the fact that you have discarded 2 Rapid Strike energies at this point, right? Um, so it's rough. Um, yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, Mr. Barr. I'm not disagreeing with you. Um, but yeah. Uh, Tunnel vision with Mel. Maybe. My main concern is that Leo is slightly too focused on this Roxanne, right? That eventually he's gonna run out of ways to play around the Roxanne. He's gonna have to take a knockout, and when he does, um, he's gonna be not only getting Roxanne, but he's also gonna get Roxanne with a bunch of resources down. So it's some greedy plays coming out here, for sure. It's got like triple jet in Sam's Lost Zone. That's wild. Okay. Um, all right, what do we got here? We've got rods. We've got gates. Okay, so Sam can. Sam can just like delete this Urshifu. Low key though, like knocking out this Urshifu is actually kind of huge here. You knock out the Urshifu, right? If Leo wants to continue this little game of playing around Roxanne, then we're gonna have to do. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay. Yeah. Well. Ooh. Okay. So I'm going to go for the Greninja here, which is very, very interesting. Um, I'm assuming we're setting up knockouts on. We're taking out the Remoraid and we're setting up knockouts on probably the Urshifu. Yeah. She gets knocked out, but just pretty. Can't get another Urge down. Yeah. I think the benching. Well, I think the benching of Zam there is the more sketchy. Ooh, and then we're doing this. Yeah. um. So yeah, we should probably pause for a second to like actually like talk about this. Um, so the rem rate had to come down when the rem rate came down, because it was rem rate deactive and cram, etc. Um, but I think what we're seeing here is this is a game that like probably warrants like a full ass breakdown, right? Where like not just like this is obviously like a VOD review, right? Like where like you spend like actual hours sitting down and going through literally everything, because it's a lot of things that like Sam or that Leo is doing here, that are putting him behind, slowly but surely, from a really good board as well, right? From a really really good lead. The double rapid flow, while good in concept, you're playing around Roxanne, right? You're kind of saying to Sam that like, oh, you can't hand disrupt me now. I'm gonna win, right? Um, what's actually happening here is that Leo is burning all his resources in an attempt to not get disrupted, and by doing so, he's actually disrupting himself. At some point, he's not going to be able to play around Roxanne anymore. And then when he gets Roxanne, all the resources he wants to see off the Roxanne are not going to be there. And now he's going to get punished in a completely separate way, as Sam is hitting this Oxam. Now, will this matter? Probably not. Why? Because there are 30 seconds left on the clock and we are in game two. So, realistically, I don't think this matters. But it's worth keeping in mind, right? I think this match is definitely worth watching if you're trying to learn Tina versus Rapid Strike on either end of the board. Um, but yeah, we're gonna see a double gunner come down, and we're gonna set up so that we've got 200 damage on a Tina. I mean, we're a single ping or a Kazam away, so actually, can Leo just win here? Wait, pause. Okay, what's in Leo's hand? What's in Leo's hand? I really want to see Leo's hand right now. I see the Turo. We're not able to rapid flow this turn. Interesting. Hmm. Isn't it always correct to discard the non-water when using a ninja's attack? Yeah, it is, which is what Sam did. There's water on here, so he discarded the water and the non-water, and you have a water left. So yes, it is always correct. Because in most cases, the Greninja's going to do one of two things. It's either going to retreat, right? Or it's going to die. Or if it attacks next turn, it has the water already, which is good. And if it switches, then the water has most value on the Greninja. So it's always the water. It's 100%. To be fair, this game would have been so much easier for Leo if had Medicham. Yeah, that's true. Medicham would have... I mean, if Leo had Medicham, he would have won the game already. But time has been called, I believe, in Leo's turn. I mean, yeah, so how does Sam even win this? Sam would have to go back-to-back knockouts, which isn't impossible with the damage set up on the Inteleon, but it's not great. If anything, Leo here should just be playing to prevent Sam from doing stuff. So actually leaving the Kazamity active might be like super good for Leo here. Because you're up a game, you don't have to do anything else, right? Like, you just leave Kazam active. And Iono. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's exactly what Leo's doing. Yeah. There's a rope that I... No! Why? Why are we roping? What are we roping for? No, 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 no. No. If Leo is turn 0, this rope is a Giga Toss. You had the Turo in hand earlier. If you wanted to do that, you could have just done that. Like, if you wanted to get the Kazam out of the active, you would have just done that. We are giving Sam outs that should not exist right now. Yeah. Okay, Leo's gonna go to 2. Just trying to make things interesting. Alright, bet. Dude, the worst part is if Sam wins, like, how do you even go on the fucking gentleman's agreement? I mean, I'm assuming there's a gentleman's agreement here, right? But, like, you know, it's, Alright, so, this is not great. We're gonna have to conceal in something good. What do we got? Gate energy is not what I had in mind. We're gating first and whiffing the gates, which is a waste of a resource. But I mean, I guess if you attach Psychic to this Tina, it won't matter. Yeah. It's going to be the Chorus. We need to see a V-Star here. I'm going to get rid of VIP. I'm going to get rid of a Cram. That's 2 cards you won't need anymore. We have V-Star. Do we? Yep, there's a V-Star. Okay, V-Star. And we've got Psychic. And we've got Path. And we've got Boss and another energy in hand. Yeah, so... There's no way Leo fucking threw the game by playing that escape rope. There is actually just no fucking way Leo did that. Leo, no. No. Why we're attaching to Shifu? Wait, why? Why are we attaching to Shifu here? I guess you need to attack with something else, but you don't need to attack. You're turn 2 of time. There's boss in hand. Sam has game. No, Leo. Oh no, it's over. Oh god. I mean, well, actually, well, no. Well, no. If he held the rope, he would have had game. No, he wouldn't, because Comfy would be in play. Okay, wait, no, that would still be game. Okay, no, but he wouldn't have taken a prize card. Sorry, I'm like completely just like losing it over here. Okay, so we would have had game if he didn't play the rope, because you'd have 3 prize cards left, and then Sam would get the Comfy, and then it'd be 1. But yeah, Sam just goes attach boss, and that's it. Done. It's over. Okay, so guys, what did we learn? Chat, what did we learn? What did we learn, chat? What we learned today is that when you are ahead a game on a series, do not, look at me. You see this? Look at me, okay? Do not slow play. But when you are turn, like what, 0, 1, whatever of time, right? Like, when that's the case, okay, you could play for that game to not finish. That's fine. That's not an issue. Okay, that's okay. Like, that's fine. Like, Sam had no business winning this. And Sam knows it. Sam absolutely fucking knows it. Yeah, you don't have to just play cards to play cards. So I'm assuming they tied. Which, in the case that they did tie, would be an extremely unfortunate outcome. Can we have like some confirmation? I think we actually have confirmation that they did tie. Community choice ends in the tie. Both missed day 2. Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Just switches out resources. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's it for today. We can look at Skarsig and ship here, I guess. That's it for today. That was day 1 of Portland. Not Portland. What? Day 1 of Charlotte. It was day 1 of Charlotte. Day 2 of Charlotte should be starting on the official Pokemon channel soon, right? So go watch that if you're interested. And then we're going to be VOD reviewing that tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will have to start a bit later because I have a doctor's appointment. So Masters in round 12 are very perfect. Leo didn't want to play in day 2? That's crazy. Yeah, no. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so tomorrow's stream is going to start at a somewhat later time. I'm going to guess around like 3:30 probably, European Central. But we'll figure it out. It'll be posted on Twitter. I'll announce it on Twitter. Follow me there. There's also a bunch of other buttons you can click in this like description about whatever area, whatever they're calling it on Twitch. Right? There's a bunch of funny buttons, and you should go click on some of them. I heard they do cool things. There's some socials and whatnot you could follow, right? But yeah, tomorrow it'll be good. We're gonna VOD review Portland, and it'll be a good time. So yeah, with that being said, bye.